Hey, hi, hello, hey gamers, long time no see. Hi, hi, hi. Happy Tuesday? Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah. Hey everyone, how are we doing today? How you guys doing? You guys excited for today? Looking good, Mr. J? What's up, Steezy? How you doing, man? Hey everyone, hi. Today is the very special day, for Santal F. Crazy, right? We're back. We're actually like so back right now. Yeah, but it's been some time. So I haven't been streaming as of late. I've been very busy with work and my personal life. Um yeah, so that's why we couldn't really get to streaming the past month of this September. So apologies. I want to finish my little, I guess, marathon of the Silent Hill games, but I'll definitely make up for that after the hype for Silent Hill F dies down a little bit, like in the next month or something. I'll definitely compensate with it. But hey, we're here. We're excited. We're looking forward to whatever's in store with this game. But yeah, how you guys doing? Hello, Jay Kuhn. Hello, hello, Gabriel Kuhn. How you doing? Looking forward to it. First time here. Hey, what's up, Moto Ghost? Well, hey, welcome. You know, we're pretty chill. We just like to have some good vibes, you know, just play some video games, you know? Love to play some video games. Hi, AJ. I'm doing alright, Mystical Dorcas. How about you? How's it going? What's up, Concept Studios? What's up, man? How you doing? Hey, Thingy. Hi, hello. So, Jay, did Pyramid Head or Robbie kidnap you? They've always kidnapped me. I've always been kidnapped ever since I started this channel. I'm held hostage against my will. They're behind me. They're watching me as I stream to make sure I'm put in my place. But yeah. In my list of streams, I see the streamer J streams Santo F. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I am the streamer. I am that guy. Hello, Rain Daddy. Awesome name. We back. We are absolutely back. This is the first Santo F stream I've watched. Waited for you. Oh, thank you, Chupathingy. Thank you very much. I'm glad you guys can join for today. Today's the early access day, so for those of you out of the loop, those who pre-purchased, pre-ordered Silent Hill F, I believe it was the deluxe edition, right? You get to play this game 2 days early, which is pretty cool, but I don't know how I feel about that business practice to have to pay like, you know, more just to play this early. Kind of feels a little condescending, but you know, companies have to do what they have to do. Gotta capitalize because capitalism. But hey, we're here, so I'm excited. Hey Jay, stopping by to vibe before you start. I started my playthrough last night and can't wait to see what you think. Oh, well, thank you, Gistus. I'm glad you're here. I actually started playing earlier this morning because I have a lot of work to do. I don't know if you guys are part of the Discord server. I'm pretty sure Nightbot should be dropping some social links to my, well, socials. Actually, you know what? I gotta put my Patreon on Nightbot. Actually, I gotta put my Patreon. I did not do that at all. I should have done that. But it's okay. But yeah, no. I admittedly I feel a little bad, but I have started playing the game. Chat. I've put in probably like 4 to 6 hours so far in this game. But admittedly, it was mostly just due in part to work. To start some guides and some walkthroughs on this game. I did this, I believe, last year with Silent Hill 2 Remake. So I'm doing that here with Silent Hill F. That was pretty much my goal ever since the game dropped. So yeah, so I do have an understanding of what I'm getting into. So not necessarily blind, but the only part I really got up to was the boss fight with Sakuko, and honestly, pretty great boss fight. I really enjoyed it. It's a really big learning curve when it comes to just testing the players. Just kind of like I would say understanding of just the parry mechanic, or countering as they call it. And being able to successfully land that when it comes to like the attacks and utilizing the weapons, I guess specifically the Naginata. Yeah, so I do have an understanding of what I'm getting into, but in terms of streaming, completely blind, I guess. So yeah, but yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. You know what? Fuck it. I'm buying the game. Hey, what's up? That's what's up, man. Hope you enjoy the game. Yeah. Enjoy Patreon when you posted your video. Thanks for the honest update. Do you have a coffee that we can donate so YouTube doesn't take a 30% cut? As of right now, no. But if it's necessary, then yeah, I don't mind. I used to have a coffee, but I kind of was hesitant a little bit to have people donate to the channel. But ever since I made the video, it seems like it got a little bit of positive feedback and reception. So I might think about it. I might reinstate the coffee again if people prefer that option, because yes, YouTube does take unfortunately a 30% cut from all their YouTubers and people that make content on here that are monetized, unfortunately. So yeah, but if that's something that people prefer, then I'm definitely down. Yes, just finished that fight. My inventory was seriously depleted after that. Yeah, I feel that. There's a lot to get into, so we'll start momentarily, but I do have some goodies that I want to show you guys that I was very much humbly given by the big Konami themselves. I posted this in the Discord server, but basically I got a package from Konami, I believe last Friday. And it was really abrupt. I didn't expect them to message me over my email and be like, hey, like, we want to give you like a little cool like care package for, the promotional release of Silent Hill F. I was like, oh, cool, nice. Did not think I'd ever get recognized, but here we are. So I felt very special. I felt like I got the special treatment. And then I saw people posting about it on YouTube. I'm like, oh, maybe I'm maybe I'm not so special after all. But it's still really cool though. That's like our first time getting recognized by a publisher, I think, Konami of all people, which is pretty cool. So I mean, hey, if someone from Konami is watching the stream, I'm definitely down for like more partnerships and stuff. Yeah, I love this franchise, so definitely down for more of that if the incentive is there. So yeah. Goodies, yes, goodies indeed. Yeah, so before we start, I just want to like chill and chat and catch up this to pace with all of you. It's been a long time. I think the last time we streamed was almost a month ago, actually, with Silent Hill Origins. It's been almost a month. Much needed break, but we're back. That's amazing. Thank you. Dude, Konami sent you a package. That's recognition. That is recognition, yeah, technically speaking. Probably like the people from like the social media, I would say, but yeah, like it's still really cool. So anyways, let's get through this, because I know a lot of you guys are like eagerly anticipating like, just what we have in store right now. So yeah, are we gonna see where the fox mask? Well, it's funny you mentioned that, because it's right here. This is the fox mask that is I honestly would say is the main appeal of the little the care package they sent me. So yeah, so this is the fox mask. It's pretty cool. It's the mask that I believe Fox Mask, as the name implies, I believe the character in the game wears. No, he wears this. I believe he's like the main antagonist. I think he's kind of implied. He's really like morally ambiguous, but I guess we'll see as we play the game. But yeah, Fox Mask. It's pretty cool. You can technically wear it, but it won't like stay on you. So this is me wearing it. It looks really funny and kind of dumb. But no, I can't wear it, unfortunately, which kind of sucks, because you think they find like a way to make you be able to wear this, but unfortunately you can't. So that's kind of lame. But it's still really cool though. I like how this looks. It's pretty awesome. If I were to wear this during the stream, I feel like this would be terrible, because I could still see, but it's kind of like obscuring my vision, and I look kind of funny and a little silly. But yeah, so one of the cool things you get was this thingy, and then everything else is just kind of like accessories, I would say. I believe this is one of the items you get in the game. I don't know what this is called, but it's in the game. It's one of the first things you get, I think, when you see or you meet Shu, I think, the guy in the game, the boy. And there's actually like a kind of like a really cute little pill, because prescription drugs. Gotta love promoting those, right? But yeah, this is the pill that you get in the game, or one of the health items you get in the game. Health pills, yes, the health pills, yeah. It'd be terribly awkward to wear during the streams. No, it really would be. That's why as cool as it is, as cool as the fox mask is, it's just it's not viable like long term. But yeah, but this is the pill that you find in the game, and you can even see like the Silent Hill F little like logo right there. Well, can't really see it. It's webcam's not picking it up, but yeah, it's kind of cool, I guess. There's nothing inside. I originally thought there was something inside, but there's nothing inside. It's just a, you know, inanimate objects. So yeah, that's pretty cool. We also have a little, I believe, like lanyard. I don't know what this is called. I think it's like a bookmark. I think it's a bookmark, and you can see the little red spider lilies as well. It doesn't really look red. It looks more like lavender kind of. But yeah, but it's pretty cool, I guess. If you want to like, I don't know, if you're like an avid bookworm or reader, then hey, you have these. That's pretty cool. I don't read, but you know, I would love to read. My attention span sucks when it comes to reading books. Definitely gotta get some recommendations for sure, and some good ones. This is the next one. It's like a little pin that again has like the red spider lilies. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So yeah, I don't know where I'd put this, if I'm being honest. My partner was like, oh, you should just have like a wall for like pins, and I was like, yeah, I guess, but I probably put this like on maybe like a messenger bag or like a backpack, probably. I don't really know. But this will just, you know, be on here for now until I think of like what to do. There's this thing. I think this is like a magnet. This looks like a magnet, and it's just like the font again, the logo, Silent Hill F. If you take away the F, it's just Silent Hill. And now it's not special anymore, chat. Look, it's not even special anymore, it's just Silent Hill. Yeah, but I believe this is a magnet. Oh, yeah, it is a magnet. It's actually sticking to my my PC right now. That's kind of cool. Interesting. And then finally, we have one last item that I was given, which is a little, I guess, journal. I believe a journal, little scrapbook, not scrapbook, journal. It's a journal. It's a journal. So yeah, I believe this is supposed to be emulating the journal that you have in the game. That I believe is supposed to be like your sort of like, I guess, your menu, I suppose, or like your documents and the little memos, and also just like the character profiles that Hinako kind of like draws in like her notebook or her journal, because in the game she does like little cool like drawings, so it's pretty cool. So yeah, I was really disappointed though that there was like no like drawings in here. I kind of was expecting like the little like drawings you see in the game, but unfortunately there's nothing of that. Technically speaking there is, but it's like really faded and you can't really see well, and it's of Hinako, which I will show you right now. Hold on one second. So there you go. There's Hinako. She's right there. It's really hard to tell. It's very faded. It's not exactly, I guess, like easy to see, but she's right there, and you have like a little bit of a drawing of her, and yeah, it's pretty cool. It's kind of unfortunate that they didn't like add like the other characters, like again like Rinko or Sakuko, her mom, her dad, Fox Mask, and Shu, right? The guy, I keep forgetting his name, I feel bad. He's like the one character I keep forgetting his name. Junko, her sister. So yeah, so it's still cool to see that at least. But don't really think I'll ever really use this for like journal entries or something. But I mean, it's there, I guess, so that's pretty cool. So yeah, that's all like the little accessories I got. Obviously the, you know, the one that kind of steals everything is the Fox Mask, and yeah, I probably have that displayed on the back over there on my desk. I just brought it out for you guys to see, because I want to show you guys. I originally was planning to show you guys, I believe, like last week, because I wanted to stream, but I was just like really tired and exhausted. So yeah, so let me just like put this over here because it's just kind of in the way on my desk, and my desk is really small. So let me just put this away really quickly, and I'll be right back. I'll just, you know, go behind me or whatever. Yeah, this I'll fix it later. I'll fix it later. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Again, thank you, Konami, for sending me that. I mean, hey, if you ever want to send me free stuff, then, you know, please feel free to send it my way, and I'll proudly represent it. And yeah, But anyways, that's what I want to show you guys. And I guess we'll kind of get going from there, really, and we'll start the game. Cool bunch of accessories. I agree, man. I agree, Moto Ghost. It's a lot of cool stuff, and I again, like, I wasn't expecting it, but I think it's really, really, really cool, and definitely grateful, and honored to receive that. So yeah, so are you guys ready? Because I think we're ready to go. I've been kind of mumbling and rambling for way too long, so I think we should get this started, chat. Oh, actually, before we start, for those of you still here, thank you, but I have something that I want to gift you. 10 of you, actually, for free. And that's channel memberships. So yeah, there you go, chat. Got some channel members for free. I forgot we have these. So yeah, let's read off the 10 lucky people. Thomas King 412, Stone Mast. Hey, I know those guys. Podger Dodger, Angel Phoenix, Potato, amazing name, I love that. Guy Kagami X V Shoujo Talent Scout, Steezy Dan, Proder, I don't know how to pronounce that, sorry, apologies. Jess Cunny, another guy too, Mad Scientist, and yeah, there you go. There you go. Hope you guys enjoy your channel memberships. Feel free to enjoy the little emotes that we have, and yeah, there you go. Anyways, let's start. I think we're ready to go. I'm ready to play some video games and play some Silent Hill F, as we have been eagerly anticipating for like 3 years now. Okay, let me switch to my screen and let's see. Tell me guys how it looks, if you guys can see the screen. I think you guys should see everything. It should be a little bit delayed, but just let me know, and we'll go from there and try to fix like any issues or I don't know, just anything and everything, just to keep the stream lively and not have like little, you know, like issues and kerfuffles. Yeah, so Silent Hill F, there we go. Let's see, press any button. So I got a little cool graphic of Ebisugaoka covered in the red spider lilies, or the flowers. Can't really hear anything. I think it's because it's connected to my speakers, so let me change the output really quickly. There we go, okay. You guys should hear the audio now. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Tell me guys how this sounds and if this is okay. How does this sound, chat? Is this perfect? Is this fine? Does this need to be reworked a little bit, higher or lower? I'll give it like a little minute for you guys to give your thoughts. Let's go! I can hear it. So this is the PC version, right, Jay? This is the PC version. Yep. This is early access, 2 days early on the PC. Also, I don't think I've actually really listened to the main menu theme. This actually goes pretty hard. I'm gonna assume this is Akira Yamaoka solely because of the beats. I'm really hearing the Yamaoka influence right now. Sounds fun to me. Dude, the soundtrack is already peak. What the fuck? Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's always peak. I may not watch the stream for too long since I've gotten started as well and haven't made it far. No, it's okay, man. That's all good. I think for today, I only plan to play up until maybe the Sakuko boss fight. I'm gonna try, since that's how far I've gotten as well. So I'm gonna try to like reach that and just, you know, save it for like probably tomorrow. I do want to finish this game till probably like the end of the week for sure. As to be consistent, but yeah, but I think we're ready to go. So as you guys see, I already started the game. My last save was after the Sakuko boss fight, so sorry. So I'm not playing blind, because again, I gotta work on the content, I gotta get those guides and those walkthroughs out, and just all the stuff that people are eagerly anticipating from me. So, you know, I've definitely just been working really hard on this, so I'm hoping to have something out by hopefully tomorrow, latest Thursday, which is perfect timing, I guess, technically speaking. But yeah, but I think we're ready to go. So let's do a new game. So I'm playing on story, and honestly, this is considered the easiest, I think, difficulty, but genuinely speaking, like, even like on the easiest difficulty, I feel like it's pretty hard, not gonna lie. The enemies are really hard on the easy difficulty too. I'm only imagining how hard it's going to be. So yeah, but let's take this casually and let's just enjoy it, you know? I want to spend my time with it because even though I am playing this for myself, I am not really too much, like, I guess, investing in the story as I should be, because I'm focusing like on the guides and the walkthroughs. So let's play this casually and you know, go about just experiencing it together. So we have the navy sailor school uniform, so her standard outfit. We have the white sailor uniform, pure white, innocent white. I believe it's supposed to be like a reference to the Inari little like Colts. And the pink rabbit costume, which is purely Rob the Rabbit. Why the rabbit ears? Because it's cute. So I think we're just gonna do navy sailor school uniform, and then if you guys want to see me change the outfit, then we can do that too. So yeah, I think we're ready to go. Hardest too easy, I played 4 hours? Really? Huh. You know what, I might just record myself playing this game too. You know what, why not? I think we should all record it, right? I wonder if there's anything extra hard mode after you beat the game. So yeah, there is. There is another difficulty after you beat the game. I think called Lost in the Fog, which is the hardest difficulty.
Hinako? お友達のところに遊びに行ったんじゃなかったの？男の子と遊ぶ子はおままごとに入れてあげないだって。じゃあお姉ちゃんと一緒におままごとしよっか。本当？お待たせ。お姉ちゃん。何かいいことでもあった？うん。昔を思い出してた。お姉ちゃんって小さい頃からずっとお姉ちゃんだったんだなって。ひなこ、私ね。これお姉ちゃんにあげる。綺麗だわ。ありがとう。
This is just like my anime. Speaking of alternative, Resident Evil 9 Requiem before we can have an extra silly one for Grace. Yeah. And there it is, Silent Hill F. I love the non-dubbed version, it's a bit better than dubbed. I definitely prefer the sub version. It just, it's the way to go. Stubs, yeah. Subs anytime, yeah. Dub version is for barbarians. How's the volume, chat? Is it too high? It's a bit loud for me, but it may not be the same for you guys though. I'll turn it down a little tiny bit. Sarge, I think you missed when I said this before, but did you know Sakuko means blooming child? No, I did not know. Hilariously enough, I've done like a lot of speculation and analysis with the trailers, and that's like the one thing I never knew about, so that's something new.
どこ行く？話はまだ終わってないぞ、ひなこ。
お父さん、ひなこだって分かってくれてますよ。
分かってたらどうしてあの態度になるんだ。これも全部お前がひなこをずっと甘やかしてきたからだろう。
ひなこ、お父さんはね、あなたのためを思って
友達のとこ行ってくる。
早めに帰ってきてね。
This is like high school me. After like, you know, just hearing like an argument from my parents. Or just loud, just like, you know, just rambles. Just some form of conflict, you know, and like, you know what? I'm a head out. But yeah, so here's Silent Hill F. This game runs really good. However, I will admit this game does suffer from slowdown and from traversal stuttering, much like Silent Hill 2 Remake, unfortunately. However, I will say Neobards has, I believe, delved with Unreal Engine 5, I believe. I think before this game, they did not Silent Hill, they did Resident Evil, that one spin-off multiplayer game they did, I forgot what it's called, Resident Evil Resistance or something? I don't know. They were known for that, I believe, prior to this game. So yeah, but they do have experience with this engine, I believe. So we do have a little bit of like, you know, reassurance there. But other than that, like, this game is really good. It runs really well. You do have like a lot of accessibility and options for like optimizing your gameplay. So here's the graphics. Much like Silent Hill 2 Remake. However, I do think it's a little bit less in terms of like optimization, but there's still a lot over here. You have DLSS, FXA, TA, TSR, FSR if you have like AMD. You also could mess around with the quality. I think personally, to have like the best experience from just my playthrough so far, balanced is probably like the best way to go. If you have like a pretty good, I think, like PC to run this game, I think it should be more than enough and it should be fine. I have an RTX 5060, a i5, I think 1200, and 32 gigabytes of RAM, so it should be more than enough to run this game. But the Unreal Engine 5 is very susceptible to being like really finicky and just a really unstable engine. But they did a really good job at, you know, preserving this this game and, you know, its quality. But yeah, but it's not like as drastic as Silent Hill 2 Remake in terms of the performance. It's definitely better. It's definitely way better. You'll notice like a little bit of like frame drops, but nothing like too difficult or, you know, catastrophic. Article: Serious Issues in Ebisugaoka, April 21st, Showa 20th, 1945. Oh, what was that voice crack? Oh my god, 1945! Evening edition. The onsen geyser that suddenly started spewing water on the 3rd of this month in Iwashi Mizu? Ebisugaoka of Yamabe district finally came to a stop early this morning. The geyser reached a height of at least 30 meters, but the ceaseless noise and pungent hydrogen sulfide gas have left residents troubled. 3 individuals have been hospitalized with complaints of skin sores and other maladies they claim were caused by the gas. In addition, strong concentrations of arsenic have been detected in the geyser's water, 20 milligrams per liter. Many residents have concerns about future environmental issues that might lead to Cool. So memos make an appearance. They're back. My good old memos to give me some lore, which I love. Entry to Mountain Prohibited. So there's a lot of collectibles in this game, chat. There's so many collectibles in this game. That's gonna like take up a lot of your time if you want 100% this game. Are the collectibles. I spent like the last like 5-6 hours today just collecting like the many collectibles, which I will point out as we progress further. But there's a lot to this game. I believe someone asked me in chat earlier in regards to the New Game Plus. So there's a reason as to why they're like, oh yeah, like the story continues, and it does. I think much like all like the Silent Hill games, you'll get like the normal ending or like the neutral ending if you want to call it that. on your first playthrough, and then after that in the New Game Plus, this will diverge to like different endings you can get. I believe even the game tells you after you beat the game as to how to get those endings, I believe. So it'll like give you like a guide as to how to achieve those, which honestly is pretty great because a lot of the time these endings could be very ambiguous and not really direct, very discreet, and I guess it's like to each of everyone's own how they feel about that, but I honestly prefer that. I think that's pretty cool. So that's a pretty cool like little quality of life improvement, I think, in terms of like the endings. So yeah, so there's 5 endings. Not gonna spoil them, fortunately, I know. But there's 5 endings, and yes, the UFO ending is back. I believe it's the easiest one to get. But yeah, so there's 5 endings, much like Silent Hill 1. Local doctors know there have been sightings of foxes coming into town recently. I'm sure that the older generations who have grown up learning to respect foxes are fine, but I'm concerned for any children who may try and chase or provoke the creatures. Foxes by nature are not aggressive, but just like wild dogs, they carry diseases such as rabies, tetanus, and Econococosis? I can't say that, I'm sorry. I'm gonna butcher a lot of these these terms. To name just a few, the town committee should send out warnings to ensure people don't get unnecessarily close to them. Cool. So we're seeing that, you know, fox theme slowly building up a little bit. There's a lot of like fox theming in this game. It makes it really, really like abundant too. It's very profound. But I'm really curious to see like the mythology behind the fox, or the Inadi as we call it. A lot of the memos go into it, so we'll definitely like read that out and, you know, give like our thoughts, some speculation, and yeah. Look at this like little countryside chat. It's really nice, isn't it? It's really pretty. I love this. This is awesome. Cool game. Very Siren-esque note. Yeah, there's a lot of like similarities to Siren and Fatal Frame that I've been picking up from this, and I can attest to that because we have played those games on stream before, Fatal Frame and Siren, and I could kind of see like the influence, maybe, probably, I don't really know. I think the only thing you can kind of take from that is just the fact that it's in Japan. That's kind of it, but other than that, it's definitely like its own thing. It's such a huge distinction between those two games. So I believe these are shrines that are going to be used to save your progress. Excuse me. This will expand as the game progresses when it comes to health, your stamina, your sanity meter, and also the omamari, which will be used to equip towards your stats, essentially. As well as just kind of like using like items and kind of like exchanging that for like more of like your, I guess, like stats to compensate for that. You guys will see as we progress, but this expands a lot. There's so much going on here. I know it looks like really simple in retrospect, but the more we progress, you'll see. And yes, you can save. You can also change your costume here. So if you guys want to change the costume at some point, we can definitely do that, which is pretty cool, honestly. I wish Silent Hill 2 Remake did this as well, but anyway. So yeah, so this is my personal playthrough that I'm doing right now, or previously before the stream. So yeah. So yeah, there you go. So this is your shrine. Looks impressive. Fun fact, Jay, in Shintoism, fox spirits are known for being tricksters. Yes, this is true. Yeah, I believe I talked about this in my little analyses videos for the trailers. I should probably rewatch those so I can get more, I think, refreshed with my research, because honestly, I gotta do that. A woman is only complete when she's loved, featuring the latest fashion for young women so pure, they even make flowers blush. Drinking at this time of day? I know, right? In the morning, drinking? That's crazy. So, this is set in the countryside, well, obviously, but I actually never really, like, got to, like, immerse myself in the town. Like, I never, like, really got to see, like, how vast and expansive, like, this entire countryside is. Like, oh my god, like it's huge. I think this is probably like the biggest Silent Hill game. Probably like right next to Silent Hill Downpour, if I'm being honest. This is a really huge map. From what I've played so far, it's a really, really big map. So it's definitely something that will be very much invest in like much of like an incentive if you love exploring you know, the town of Silent Hill. I guess in this context, Ebisugaoka. So you'll absolutely love getting lost in this town. It's really great. Yeah. No good, it won't budge. And also we have locked doors, chat. Locked doors have returned. Peak has returned. But yeah. The F means forget about it? Yeah. Chat, what does the F mean? What do you think the F means, chat? Does it mean fox? Does it mean fun? What do you guys think? Flowers. Article, serious issues in Ebisugaoka. Starting around May, Ebisugaoka began seeing a high number of small earthquakes. The Prefectural Disaster Prevention Division predicts that there will be even more in the future. Residents remain on edge, fearful that these may be early warning signs of a larger earthquake yet to come. Thank you so much, Chupathingy, for the $2 donation. LOL, I've been drinking since 1 p.m. Local cheers. Awesome. I love that for you. I mean, hey, drink responsibly. Make sure to drink responsibly. I don't mean to be like a dad or like a parent, but make sure to drink responsibly, chat. Also, make sure to drink water after drinking. It gets you dehydrated. But yeah. Thank you for the kind donation, Jipa, thank you. So we have the Anadi, or the Phoenix, the foxes, if you want to call it that, whichever. So you'll see like a lot of these little shrines that are dedicated to the foxes throughout the game. This game goes really in depth to the fox imagery, visually speaking, and also just like, you know, as like a metaphor or an allegory, essentially. In terms of like the whole mythology behind Japanese folklore. So, you know, at least in this game, in this context, in regards to like the religion. Whoa, what is this going on here? Okay. So yeah, huge emphasis on foxes, as if it wasn't already obvious enough, but it's really interesting what they do with it. I think the more we get into the game, you guys will see like how wild the mythology goes. What I find really interesting about this game is this game goes like really in depth to its mythology, and I'm not discrediting like the prior games that have done that, but it was more subtle. This game is more, I would say, provocative, of making that more abundantly clear to you, which we will see. But it's really interesting, I would say, distinction between the other games. F probably means fox, mesmerized, lol. I've been wondering about the F meaning. Me too, Chipathingy, me too. The F stands for forte. So, there's a little bit of like a kind of like delay with the frames, as you may have saw in the cutscene. Unfortunately, I think Silent Hill 2 Remake also suffered with this as well, but I think this game suffers more. I don't know why. So hopefully there's like a little bit of like a patch in terms of the performance. I'm really hoping. I really wish that was applied to Silent Hill 2 Remake. I don't really think there has been like an update like at all to like fix that game. So hopefully with like the upcoming patches with this game, it makes it like as perfect as it can be. But I think it's just like little like nitpicks for me, at least. Nothing like too, you know, again, detrimental. Birdie, no! I know, poor burb. My burb. Musical reference, yeah. The forte. So we got a little coffee mug. Look how amazing this town is, chat. This is awesome, dude. I love this so much. This is the closest I'll ever get to Japan. One day I would love to go to Japan though. I think Japan's a very beautiful country. It's such like enriching culture to learn from as well. I've always been like in love with Japanese culture, much like I think anyone really. I've always wanted to go to Japan, but I think for now this is probably like the closest I'll get to it. But this is so cool. I keep forgetting this is set in the 1960s. I keep thinking this. Thinking this is like modern day, but it's not. But it's really really good. F for furry, absolutely, yeah. I entered an RE7 style house during work the other day. Ooh, did you go to Louisiana, Steezy? Did you see a guy carrying a chainsaw named Jack? Looks great, yeah. This game is beautiful. It is very beautiful. This looks so amazing, I know, right? The cutscenes are gorgeous. Yeah, they really are gorgeous. I love them. I'm gonna try not to talk over the cutscenes chat, so if I don't talk during these cutscenes, it's because I don't want to like ruin the presentation and kind of like take you guys out of it. So if I'm quiet during these scenes, that's why. So we have a journal. I completely forgot about this. Apologies. So this is our journal. We get a little bit more insight from Hinako in regards to the people that she knows. So like her family, her friends, and this will update periodically throughout the game the more you play through it. So not just characters, but also like information, like I guess like the historia or like the lore of you know, the town itself, and the more that you progress throughout the game, tutorials as well, such as the map, collectibles, a lot of collectibles you will see momentarily. There's so many collectibles in this game. I believe there's 93 in total, from what I've seen so far. Yeah. Thank you, Stone Mass, for the $5 Canadian. Thank you so much. Interesting. The subtitles say that Sakuko says traitor, but vocally she says monster. Bakimono means monster, but not sure if it means both things. It could mean both things. That's really interesting to know. Yeah. Little cool like different interpretations you can get from that. But I think it's very concrete as to like, you know, how she feels about Hinako. So let's read these, and then we'll get going on our way. Shimizu, Hinako, the main protagonist, me. There's not a single extraordinary thing about me, except maybe being tall for a girl my age. I used to be in the track and field club, which is probably why I'm better at sports than most girls. I guess I got used to running around a lot when I was a kid, since I preferred playing with boys. Oh my bad, sorry about that. I didn't mean to change tabs. I will admit, I can be quite stubborn at times. I don't like accepting things that other people decide for me, even if it's the right thing to do. More than once, I've rebelled and made the wrong decision, only to regret later. Honestly, I feel that. I remember like when I was in high school, I was like really rebellious. Because I think like, you know, in your like pubescent stage, you're pretty rebellious, obviously. But I'm also like really stubborn too. I cannot like, you know, get people to help me for the sake of like, you know, for like the sake of me. I prefer to do things on my own, so very relatable, honestly, really relatable. Hilariously too, I remember I was in track and field as well when I was in high school. This is kind of weird. I feel like I'm really relating to her. That's crazy. Although I'm pretty short, I'm like 5'7". She seems to be tall. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Shimizu Kimi. My mother. If I had to choose one word to describe her, it would be pitiful. She's the one who bears the brunt of my father's violent moods and malice abuse. When I was younger, she used to protect me from him, so I didn't hate her back then, but maybe I do hate her now. Even as my father screams in her face, throws bulls at her, and sends her out for alcohol late at night, she remains ever loyal to him. I just will not accept her way of life. Shimizu Kanta, my father. When I first learned of the term patriarchal husband, and that it meant a man who does nothing but boss his wife around, he was the first person to come to mind. Okay, so we're definitely getting like the whole gender roles and the misogyny towards women. I know women discrimination, at least Japanese women who suffer from discrimination during this time frame, was one of the focal points they want to talk about, so we're getting this right now. Dad barely talks, he ignores me when I tell him good morning, but if I say nothing, he just gets angry instead. And once he's angry, he just explodes. He loses all control over his emotions in the blink of an eye. He yells at Mom, throws things around, and even hits us. Why can't he act like that in public? Why does everyone else only get to see his quiet, calm side? If it meant that I wouldn't have to spend another second with him in that house, I'd happily let myself be taken away. Damn, so we got some mommy and daddy issues. Relatable. Kenata Junko. My older sister, she's one of the prettiest and kindest people I know, and there's nothing she can't do. I can rely on her for anything. Honestly, she's the greatest sister anyone could ask for. She's always been there for me ever since the day I was born until she left to get married. Okay. Igarashi Sakuko, one of my friends. She always got her head up in the clouds and is a little strange. She's constantly trying to worm her way out of paying me back for the 500 yen I lent her that one time. Damn. Her father is the head priest of the Sennen Sugi shrine in town. She seems to take great pride in donning the traditional Miko robes and selling charms during the New Year celebrations. Interesting. Okay. So already seeing the whole like roles we have going on here. So very loyal, but obviously like a victim of abuse. But I would say her mom definitely endorses her father's behavior. But again, I'm assuming due to the more conservative roles during this time frame, it's, you know, something that they're just kind of like entrapped in. Father's just like an asshole, just an alcoholic drunk, it seems. Really stubborn from what I'm picking up. I mean, the alcohol bottle's like in the bottom right hand corner of the drawing. I think she's probably envy of her sister, it seems like. Seems like she wants to be her sister, which is interesting, but finds like a lot of like comfort and like a safe space in her sister, which is interesting. And then there's Sakuko. She's a little strange. Yeah, interesting. I love seeing that. Cool. 500 yen is about $5 USD in today's money. I don't know what it was back then though. Who knows? Who knows, man? Amber, maybe? What I miss? Just a little bit like lore, Mystical Dorcas, a little bit of lore. That's about it. Just a little bit of lore, with like the whole like background of her family and her friend, Sakuko, but nothing too exponential so far. Okay, let's get going. What's this? Name, Suzutani Mayumi, last seen wearing white blouse, long navy skirt, beige neckerchief with black polka dots. Details of disappearance, the rest has been torn off. Uh-oh. Someone went missing, chat. Uh-oh. People going missing in Silent Hill? I don't know, chat. I don't know. It's a little creepy. A little scary. So I would say probably like in terms of the performance this game suffers from, it's definitely the town. You're probably seeing like a little bit like frame drops on the stream. Nothing like too drastic, but you'll see as the game progresses in the town. There's some frame drops that are pretty noticeable, but it's okay. So under construction, when are they going to be finished? I know, right? It's just like California, always working on the road. Okay. Let's get going. Let's go say hi to, Shu. Hey, Shu. Oh no, that frame drop. EY Shu. Shu's been my best friend since forever. He's my partner. We've been having playdates for as long as I can remember. When we played Make-Believe Space Wars, we'd call each other partner, and for some reason it just kind of stuck. Interesting. Kids of the Showa era tend to look down on the other sex, but never Shu. When I rebelled against my parents because they told me to act like a girl, he was the one who understood my feelings the most and stood by me. Oh, what a Chad. So it seems like, Hinako is probably like more like tomboyish, it seems like. A little rebellious, as we saw. So definitely kind of like trying to divert the gender roles and trying to like be like her own person. So that's interesting that we're kind of like these like little bit of like, you know, like tidbits from like her, I guess, like perspective on things. Interesting. Shu seems like a great guy. I hope nothing bad happens to him. I hope this character that is really, really kind and lovable totally doesn't get completely disparaged and bastardized. But let's see. Bros into tomboys, that's base as fuck. The word they use for partner in Japan isn't really a romantic one, it's more like if you're cops, etc. I believe you, I believe you. Yeah, definitely different, like, again, traditional roles, I would say, in different cultures. Oh, sorry about that, that was loud. Whoopsie.
あのさ、
なんか言ってよ。
お前こそなんか言うことはないのかよ。
相棒にないんだったら私にだってない。
お前らしいや。
Oh hey, it's the thing that we got from little care package.
お前が自分で選んだ道なら俺はいつまでも応援するからな。
シュウ君、お待たせ。
Oh, the frame rate. Ah, the frame rate. Ah, it's so bad.
リンコ、何の話をしてたの？いや、大した話は。誰かとおしゃべりしたい気持ちだったんだって。気が紛れたよ。それは良かった。お役に立てて光栄の極み。会えると分かってたら借りてた雑誌持ってくればよかった。ああ、貸したままでいいよ。リンコに貸した時点で戻ってくると思ってないし。んだとこんちくしょう。笑いすぎだよ。サクコだってひなこから何か借りてるんじゃないの？私なんかあったかな。ねえひなこ、じゃあ私が借りてる500円も返さなくていいよね。サクコ利子つけて返すとか言ってなかった？言ってないよ。消耗あんなら出してみろ。いいこと聞いた。これからはサクコに貸すとき消しゴムであっても消耗書かせるから。そんな意地悪言わないでよ。ねえねえ、昨日のラジオ聞いた？聞いた。でも途中で寝ちゃった。まったくサクコのひなこ？あ、ごめん。何？裏切りも。
Okay, we're back. So we got like a little Crash Bandicoot section going on here. Looking good so far? Nice. Okay, the game is a little loud. I'm about to fluctuate with the settings a little bit. But yeah, so we have like a little bit of a chase sequence. I don't know if this is the only one so far in the game. But it's not like, I would say very... I would say like, it kind of like distracts you or takes you out from the experience. It's fun. Hey, I'm definitely missed a start. Okay, hold on. Sorry, the game is like so loud right now. Hey, OMG, definitely missed the start. Been out all day and I'm still out at the moment, but OMG so hype. Hi, hey Murat, how you doing? What's up? I'm glad you're here. We're just experiencing the game for what it is, but how you doing? Psychico's name making a lot of sense now, yeah. I wonder if the name meanings for the others come into play. I feel like they do at some point, yeah. I like these narrow alleys, they're pretty cool. Is this PC or PS5, Jay? This is PC. Okay, thank god. That was such a loud sequence. Sorry about that, chat. I'm about to fix the volume. Like right now. Hold on. Okay, let's fix the volume. That was loud as shit. Okay, let's probably like turn down like maybe to here and maybe system like here. I don't know. We'll like fluctuate every now and then. Because that was admittedly pretty loud. We'll just like mess around like with this maybe. Okay. If this needs to be like higher, then just let me know. I know there's gonna be like sequences where the game will be loud, so definitely, you know, aware about that. So, no from Shu. Hey partner, these painkillers should work best for you. They'll not only take care of your headaches, but also any pain from injuries. I suspect that the main cause behind your nasty headaches is that is from your unconsciously grinding your teeth when you're upset. Does that sound about right? If you ever need to talk or anything, just call my name and I'll be there. That's nice. Red capsules, painkillers in capsules, relieves pain and raises spirits, slightly restores health and current max sanity. So these little pills are basically like your health drinks, essentially. Much like the original games. So we have like a little bit of like a little like wheel. I think this is I don't think this is like the first time Silent Hill game introduces this, like a little inventory appearing from like, you know, on the screen, instead of just like going to, for example, like, you know, here, for example. I don't think Silent Hill's Remake does this, what you're seeing right now. I think Downpour actually did this too, interestingly enough. But yeah, so this is where like all your health, your omamori, your little, I guess, like items will appear on your like little inventory wheel. It's pretty neat, I would say. Pretty cool. So let's take the little pills here, and we'll just heal completely. There you go. Cool. And we have more little little Inari shrines. Little guys. What GPU did you say you have? A 4060? I have a 5060. Just Kuni 5060. And even then, that's not enough for this game to suffer from frame rate drops. Yeah, but again, it's Unreal Engine 5. It's probably just expected. You have to have like a supercomputer to like run an Unreal Engine 5 game, unfortunately. So I've just accepted it. Yeah. Hey sir, you are aware of the thing with pills, yes? Trying to be vague in case of spoilers. I am aware. Yes, I am aware. J-A-I? J? Love the name. But yes, I'm aware about the pills. It's very important, chat. The pills. It has something to do with the ending. That's all I will say. But anyways, here are the back alley streets of Ebisugaoka. Little like shanty town going on here. So far, I think, from when I played so far, this is probably like my second favorite section to explore. My first is probably Dark Shrine. That's like my favorite section so far to explore, is the Dark Shrine, which we'll get to eventually. On the way back to Jisuruya General Store. Red capsules. So I don't think I really showed the map, did I? So here's the map. So this is what we've seen so far, chat. Look at all of this. Look at all this map. Oh my god. Look at all this, chat. Look how much there is so far we've explored. It's just like the first hour of playing this. That's crazy. And this goes all the way over here. Like, look how far this goes. This goes over here. Like, look at all this empty space. Like, oh my god. Yeah, this is a really big map. I want to say it's bigger than Downpour. Probably like up to par with like the same size. Maybe a little bit bigger. But yeah, there's like so much map, dude. It's insane. But yeah, so all this you see is going to be something that you'll backtrack to, much like Silent Hill 2 Remake, for example, or like the town of Silent Hill that you'll backtrack. I think this is probably the game that has you backtrack here the most. So far, like 3 times. It's a lot of times you'll backtrack in this town, but for good reason. There's a good reason. There's a lot to explore. There's a lot of like incentive. But yeah, but you'll see the more we progress. You've already been in it? No, Trey. This is my technically second playthrough. Well, kind of. I'm playing this on my own so far for the sake of working on guides and walkthroughs for people who may need help when it comes to like 100% of the game, etc. So I'm playing this game on my own time, simultaneously with us playing this game on stream today, but still very much blind, technically speaking. I only played up to the Sakugo boss fight on my own time, but I haven't beat the game yet. Haven't beat the game. My computer struggles with this game quite a bit. Yeah, unfortunately, there's gonna be like some frame drops. I noticed the I think biggest offender is the cutscenes. The cutscenes take a huge I think like hit in terms of the frame rate, unfortunately, as opposed to the gameplay. I also did experience a lot of like graphical issues the first time I played this game. There's like instances where like the screen would like glitch out completely, and the screen would just kind of have like a lot of flickering and just like a lot of instability. It was like a little worrying. I don't know if this will happen in this playthrough of like our stream, but hopefully not. But when I was playing this on my own earlier today, there's like a lot of graphical issues, but it was very minor, very brief, but we'll see if that happens here. Even the map artistry is, I think, gorgeous. I agree, man. I agree, yeah. I agree, Chipper thinking. It's absolutely gorgeous. I want to watch, but don't want the story to be spoiled. I guess, you know, I have this on like as background noise. I don't know. Also, our first enemy. Our first monster. I think, I forgot the name. I feel bad. If someone could fact check me, chat, in the stream, I'd appreciate that. The Ayakashi? I think it's called the Ayakashi, I believe. There's 2 monsters that have a kashi in it. I think this is the Ayakashi, but I could be wrong. Alright, so this is a little tutorial to, well, for right now, dodging. We're not necessarily getting to combat just yet, but we're getting there. So, dodging, use B to evade enemy attacks. Dodging, if you dodge just before an enemy's attack lands, you'll perform a perfect dodge and recover your stamina. So, yes, there is some technically parrying in this game. It's pretty difficult to do, admittedly, but it takes some time to get used to. Even I'm still not used to the parrying in this game. Yeah, a lot of the enemies are really unpredictable with their attack animations. But it's a little rough to get down. It's definitely harder than Silent Hill 2 Remake for sure. Way difficult. So I don't think it's introduced the focus meter just yet, but you'll see that momentarily. So I'm just gonna mess around with like parrying a little bit. I fucked that up. It's fine. I fucked it up again. But yeah, it's a little hard. But you'll get used to it, I think. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. You never know. Let's heal. Yeah. It's a little rough to get the timing down, but I definitely recommend practicing if you're playing this game, for sure. I feel like literally anyone else would have just ran away, and here I am just studying the gameplay mechanics. Yeah, alright, anyways, let's get out of here. But yeah, so that's dodging. This will be very integral for combat, the more you progress throughout the game. It's really difficult to time the parry, but when you do, it's very rewarding, and it will pay off, especially like when you have a Omamori like little I guess like buff to help you, to give like sort of like incentive. Anyways, let's get out of here and go somewhere safe. Let's see. Nothing over here. The monster soul chasing after us, kind of. Got some more pills. Pills here. Let's go over here. What do you think of the combat? Honestly, I really like the combat. I think the combat is pretty good in this game. I know a lot of people have been comparing it to Dark Souls, and I know why. It's because the developers are like, oh yeah, it's like a Souls-like, and I could kind of see that, but not really. I think in retrospect, I feel like the whole Souls-like thing is kind of taken out of proportion and really highly, I think, misinterpreted. I could see like the influence of it, but it's very dumbed down and it's really simple in concept or in execution. I don't think the devs saying it's Souls-like was probably the best thing they could have compared it to. I think they definitely could have compared it to like Silent Hill 2 Remake in terms of its combat, but much more, I think, serialized or nuanced, if that makes sense. It definitely feels like Silent Hill 2 Remake in terms of combat, but much more realized, I would say. And maybe like in terms of just like, you know, quality, it's much more, I think, maybe mastered or finalized maybe. Yeah, Yokan, a jelly-like dessert filled with red bean paste, a bite-sized delight. Greatly restores health. Also, it can also be used as an offering. So yeah, so this is one of the items in the game that you'll be introduced to. Much like a lot of like the other items, this game kind of introduces like this sort of like reward system where you can use this to like heal yourself. However, there's also the risk where you can choose to preserve this and use this as an offering, which will be sort of like your currency in game to upgrade your stats. So your health, your stamina, your sanity meter. So it's sort of like a risk reward sort of I guess like mechanic, if that makes sense, which you'll see when we get to the shrine again, from my understanding so far. So you can either keep this and use it like when you're like greatly like injured, your health's depleted, stamina, or you can use this and preserve it for like later on and to upgrade like your stats. So it's definitely like a sort of like a toss in the air of like what you want to do. So yeah, greatly restores health can also be used as an offering. Is it possible to just avoid battles with regular enemies altogether, or do you kind of have to? You can avoid battles. So much like the previous games, you can choose your battles. However, the enemies are really persistent. They will chase after you for like quite a while. I have tried many times to run away from them, and you can definitely do that, but they will be very persistent and will try to like still like deal damage to you. It's worse when you're like in these really enclosed, claustrophobic, for example, you know, environment like this one right here. It's a bit easier when you're like in a more open area, I would say, but even then, trying to run away, it depletes your stamina, for example, like what Hinako has right now, like her little stamina meter, and when you try to dodge away, it depletes it completely, and you have like such limited uses of the dodge mechanic. What sucks is if you try to dodge and like you do combat simultaneously, this will further deplete your stamina meter. So it could definitely be sort of like a sort of I guess like a bit of like a discrepancy for you, and it could definitely be like against you, like inconvenience, I would say, unfortunately. So you kind of have to really, you know, kind of understand the gameplay mechanics and make the best of it. Local doctors know there's cases where patients see an improvement in their symptoms, not by taking medicine, but rather by simply talking to a doctor. The cause of this phenomenon lies undeniably in the trust fostered between practitioner and patient. Conclusively, the pharmacists, who have been trusted since ancient times, perhaps could be said to contain a similar power to that of the local gods here. Even among the younger generations of this town, there are many who believe praying to Oinari-san will soothe the pain and speed up the healing process. Excuse me. Sorry about that. One fortitude of faith is thought to have direct relation to potency. There are even some town elders who claim to have had broken bones miraculously mended after praying to Onari-san. Okay. Got some more lore. I think the devs actually said that they didn't like the Souls-like comparison. Yeah, they actually did say that, because I think in the build-up to this game, and the marketing and the whole like press release, when they were showing this off at like I think it's Gamescom, like a month ago, they were very well aware of the whole like Souls-like comparison, and they were not happy. They were not happy about that. I think they backtracked on their statement behind that, and they realized like they messed up there, and they're like, yeah, like it's not inherently Souls-like. We were just trying to relate it to that, to just kind of give like a vague comparison, but it's inherently like its own different like, you know, combat system. Yeah. This kind of does feel like a little RPG, a little tiny bit, but nothing like too, I think, like convoluted and stressful. From what I've played so far, it's a little RPG, a little tiny bit, maybe like a 0.11111%, but that's about it. Red capsules. Got some. Ooh, what do we have here, chat? Let's see. We have some bowls. Got some maybe ukudan, maybe? I don't know. Got some family here. Love the little environmental details, pretty awesome, love that. What's this? Press A when near drawers or boxes to search them. I believe the journal was updated, right? It was Rinko. Okay, Nishida Rinko, one of my friends. She's really put together, but can be a little inflexible in how she does things sometimes. Once she set her mind to something, that's it, and recently that something seems to be clothes, fashion, and other womanly pursuits. Rinko once confessed to me that she had a crush on Shu. I told her that I was all for it, but if she can't get used to the idea of rolling around in the dirt and catching insects for fun, she might have a tough time. Seems like she's supportive of her friend. It's pretty cool. Ooh, new lore. Unlike my sister Junko, who was always the golden child, I've been a handful ever since I was little. My parents told me that I never listened to a single word they said. I'd make my mom cry and my dad furious, but Junko was always there for me. She understood me, she looked out for me. That's why I love my sister, and I've always done that. Done what she asked of me, or at least I've tried. She would smooth things out between me and my parents, which made life in the house a little bit more bearable. That is, until she got married, of course. Okay. So she's really caught up on her sister leaving. Interesting. The graphics look really good. The Yokon looks really dry compared to the real thing. The real stuff looks like shiny like jello. It kind of looks like jello. I kind of want to eat it, you know? Looks really yummy. Yummy yummy for my tummy. 7mm, like good old Henry. Yeah. It's funny because you can definitely make similarities to this game and the Silent Hill 4 combat. It's funny when people were like kind of complaining when this game was first releasing like its combat footage or the whole like gameplay footage, and people were like, oh my god, like it's, you know, so focused on, you know, melee combat. Where's the weapons, the guns? And it's like, you guys do know Silent Hill 4 had like a huge emphasis on like melee combat, right? There was guns in Silent Hill 4, but it was very much not the focus. Instead it was combat, melee combat, so kind of a funny little irony there. But I do very much enjoy the combat in this game. I enjoy it. I definitely have been having like a fun time just studying it and trying to master it. It's been a fun time. I don't think it's gonna be like everyone's cup of tea, and like that's fine, but it's been okay. Also, the whole frame rate or like the frame drop thing when like you land like a successful hit, people are just over exaggerating. I don't know what you call it specifically, but like the frame stop thing where like you have when you land like a successful hit, and like the frame just stops for like a little bit. That's, to me, a little bit over exaggerated. I personally have not had a problem with that like at all whatsoever. It's very much fairly like minuscule, and I don't even like notice it at all whatsoever. So I think it's like a little bit over exaggerated when it comes to like the whole like frame stop thing. You'll see when we get to combat momentarily, but that's like my 2 cents on things. Anyways, key. Ooh. Delicious. Bloody key. A key with unknown bloodstains. Not sure what it unlocks. Chat, would you say we're the master of unlocking? Alright, so we can't really do anything right now, unfortunately, which sucks, but kind of have to just like meander a little bit and dodge. So we'll just wait for the oh, there you are. Yeah, we'll just wait for you to just kind of get down here and go over here. There we go. Backdoor key, a sturdy looking barrel key. Judging from its size and blades, it should be used to open the back door. Okay. So we're supposed to go here to escape. However, we're not going to do that. Because instead, we're going to get something really, really useful. We're going to get the first Omamori. Which will be used to kind of like upgrade our stats a little bit. Or maybe not upgrade, but just kind of use as like a sort of a incentive to kind of give us like a little like health buff or maybe like damage buff, etc. So this is your Omamori. This is the Omamori whale. When using a restorative item, I can't speak today. I'm sorry, chat. I can't speak English. English not Englishing. You will not be interrupted by normal attacks. So yeah, so these Omamoris are sort of like good luck charms, much like in Japanese culture, I believe. There's like this huge profoundness of like luck and like you know, keychains to have like good fortune, for example, right? So this is like one of those things that are used in the game. And you'll see like a lot of these. There's so many of these like Omamoris. I don't know how much specifically, but there's a lot, and you'll see as we progress. But this is the first one. So we'll just go to our equipment, and then this is our weapon slots. There's 3, I believe, weapon slots you can use. Unfortunately, it's not like the original games where it's just kind of like endless, you know. You're not limited, but here we are limited, but it's fine. The game makes like really abundant when it comes to like weapons you can find in the game. So it's definitely very much catering to, at least like on this difficulty. It definitely could be different like on hard or Lost in the Fog. So here's our Omamori. So I'll equip that. And yeah, so here's our items. I think I didn't show this earlier, but here we go. This is our little item slot. So yeah, so this will expand. You can switch between those, I guess like 4 on like the right side of the screen. And yeah, so far we just have these 3, but this will grow as we find like more stuff. Hi, what's up, Emmett? How you doing? Good morning, Jacob. Good morning, Larson. How you doing? I really like the notebook. It's really cool, right? Speaking of Souls-like, I've been in Elden Ring, and I'm now on the DLC. Hey, nice, dude. I'll be enjoying your time on that. Sounds awesome. I never played Elden Ring, but sounds like a lot of fun. This is, to me, my Elden Ring. The closest I'll get to it. What do you think of the music so far? It's really great. I love the Japanese sort of like cultural influence. It's great. I love it. I like how in this game there's sort of like a motif that you can hear from like the main theme. Kind of like in the original games, like how in Silent Hill 1 you have, I think, Hometown as the motif you hear throughout the game in some of the songs, which is pretty cool. It does that here as well, but of course it's nuanced because it's its own theme, so it's pretty cool. You'll probably hear like the motif every now and then. But yeah, I love the music in this game. It's awesome. It's great. It has that Akira Yamaoka charm to it. I believe it's 2 composers who worked on the game. So Akira Yamaoka, I believe he did the Dark Shrine in terms of like the composition, and then some other composer did the Fog Worlds, which we're in right now. I forgot his name. I feel really bad, but I'll definitely look into it after stream, just for like to refresh in my memory a little bit. But yeah, so there's 2 composers on this project. Yeah, so Akira did the Dark Shrine, and the other composer did the Fog Worlds, or, well, Real World, however you want to call it. Also, they jump, chat. They jump. They have hops, and it's not fun. I actually have a handmade fish Omamori in real life. Ooh, nice. That sounds awesome. Are you gonna oh shit. Okay, I was like, are you gonna jump up here? But there you go. Let's just run away. Go over here. Let's see. Okay, this is where we're supposed to go, but we do have like a little shrine we can go to right now. There we go. Let's heal. It is a talisman that's supposed to ward off bad karma, more than give good luck. I guess they're sort of the same thing, lol. Yeah. Yeah, but thank you for clarifying, appreciate it. Kensuke Inagi is the other composer. Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you, Just Kenny. Thank you for clarifying, appreciate it. Yes, so that's pretty cool, isn't it? Usually it's like one composer, right? When it comes to the games, so I like that. I like that a lot. Hokura. Some offerings not only recover health and sanity, but also could be exchanged for faith at Hokura. So this is what I was referring to earlier in terms of exchanging the items you find throughout the game for faith, so currency. Use faith at a Hokura to fully restore your sanity. If you've chosen story as your action difficulty level, then you can recover both your health and sanity while using faith by visiting a Hokura. So yeah, so this difficulty is very lenient on you. I imagine like on hard or Lost in the Fog difficulty, it's much more difficult. So, you know, you have that sort of, I guess, like incentive and privilege to, you know, not to like worry and stress about it on this difficulty. So that's cool. Use faith you have received at a Hokura to obtain Omamori. Yeah. So, let's see. Can we, let's see. So these are your Omamori. Here's like little Omamoris you can get. I believe the currency goes higher the more you get more Omamoris, from my understanding from what I played so far. So yeah, so we have the Yokon, Antico, red capsules, and bandage. So usually I offer, I guess, stuff that's not really gonna like serve like a purpose really. I try to conserve like the health items, because this game is really hard. Again, even like when you parry perfectly, like the enemies are really unpredictable, so you kind of need to have like a little safety net when it comes to like health items. So I tend to keep on to these guys, but when it comes to like really like, you know, kind of like not much useful items like the, for example, antique comb, I just get rid of it. So yeah, let's offer this and get 300 faith. Yeah, let's see. So now we have 300 to exchange for Omamori. I wonder if it's random every time you play the game. Let's see. Let's see. Blam. Decrease enemy line of sight. I think this is the first one I got last time when I offered it here. Okay. There you go. First Omamori chat. You gotta click them all, chat. You gotta click them all. All the Omamoris. Okay, let's get going. Let's prepare for a little first encounter of combat, and yeah. Is the video in the works related to this title? Multiple. J? Do I just say J-A-I or just J? Is that fine, J? But yeah, no, there's multiple videos in the works. I'm currently working on a multiple guides when it comes to, for example, since I'm showing you guys on weapons, like all the weapons in the game that you can find, all the Omamoris to find, all the collectibles you can find, like the key items and the documents, especially the documents. There's so many in the game. So I'm working on like multiple guides for you, for those of you who play the game. So if you're interested in 100%ing the game, then please feel free to look forward to all this. I'm currently working on that as we speak on my own playthrough. So yeah, multiple videos are on the works. I eventually want to make like a full game walkthrough on the game. And also just kind of like, you know, give like guides on how to achieve all the endings and all the bosses, for example. So a lot is in the works. A lot is in the works. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Was not expecting that jump. Yeah. The other person I watched play got a different first Omamori. Oh, okay, so maybe I'm misremembering from last time. Probably just misremembering. Mismembering? Good because for the life of me, good because I cannot for the life of me make sense of the lore behind this game compared to the previous Silent Hill titles. Yeah, I have to do my research on that too. Attacks. Use RB to light attack, though you won't deal much damage, you will be able to attack more swiftly. So yeah, so RB will be your light attacks. I think there's just like one combo that she has. There's not like multiple combos you can do, at least as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, light attacks, you'll see like a 1, 2, 3, and then like a heavy attack is just like one standard heavy attack. So much like the previous games. Use RT to heavy attack. Your movements will be slower, but you will deal more damage and have a higher chance of stunning enemies. Enemies take more damage while stunned. Yes, yes. Use X to lock onto an enemy. Use X again to cancel. Basic rundown of just melee combat, which we will get into right now. Chat, it's a pipe, yeah. So, in terms of just like, so there's like a little first parry right there, as you saw. You also have your focus meter, which will do this. You'll see like a little bit of like a little, like opening when you can parry. So for example, like that, that's a perfect parry. And then you can just do any attack after in succession. And there you go. So, yeah, so the focus meter, chat, is the little flowers you see on the left-hand side. That's your focus. So you'll see it dissipate as the screen kind of goes into like this little like filter effect. And it will, I believe, rejuvenate, because again, we're on story difficulty. If this was like on hard or Lost in the Fog difficulty, this wouldn't happen. So you have to be like really conservative if you do play on hard. But on story, you do get the privilege of what's it called? Restoring your focus meter. The little crescent moon, that is your states of your weapon. So this correlates to the steel pipe and really just like any weapon that you have. That's going to be like your sort of like meter in terms of just like the current state of your weapon and the durability state, I guess you could say. This will damage over time. And you will find like little kind of like toolkits you can use to rejuvenate it and replenish it. But usually, honestly, like on story, it's not going to be like much of a problem, honestly. It's pretty lenient to you for the player. So you don't really have to stress much about it because you'll find like a lot of weapons throughout the game. Not like to like the abundance of like Origins, for example, like Downpour, but it'll definitely be there for you. Counters. Certain enemy attacks will leave them vulnerable to counterattacks. A visual hint will appear when it is possible to counterattack. When the visual hint is shown, use RT to perform a counter, which is what we did earlier. The visual hint indicating that a counter is possible will be visible for longer when you're using LT to focus. If no visual hint is shown during an enemy's attack, that attack cannot be countered. Additionally, hints will not appear while Hinako is attacking or dodging, so keep a close eye on enemies' movements. Yeah. So you take a little bit like a little like cue that'll show you when to counter. So we'll kind of like mess around with this right now and see if we have that opening. Yep, so I don't know if you guys saw that, but there's like a little bit of like little kind of like visual cue to show like an opening for counter, just like that. So we'll do like a heavy swing. There we go. And the Ayakashi is down. There you go. So yeah, I don't know how you guys feel about the little like I guess like stun or like little kind of like frame stop effect. But personally, it's not a big issue for me. It doesn't really like you know take me out of the experience. It's fine. Also, this is the toolkit that you can use for restoring your weapon's durability. Use toolkits to repair weapons and restore their durability. Toolkits can be added to your item shortcut using down D-pad. Yeah. Once a weapon's durability has been exhausted, that weapon will break and disappear. Toolkits can be used to restore weapon's durability. Yeah. There you go. So I think so far our weapon's pretty decent. It's fine. Oh, the pause during the attack contact is only on perfect parries? Yes, it's only on perfect parries. I think in the trailers, right, chat? When you would, I think, go into gameplay, I believe when you attacked, I don't know if I'm misremembering this, but I think in the trailers when like Hinako would attack, it would do like the pause effect thing, right? But in terms of like the actual gameplay in the final version, the pause thing, the pause effect is only on perfect counters. It's not when you attack simultaneously like this in succession. It's only when you do like a perfect parry. So yeah. Combo looks fine. Hey everyone, if you haven't liked the stream, please do. Makes YouTube metrics happy and helps Jay. Oh, thank you, Chipathingy. I actually should probably be more vocal about that. But yeah, chat, like the stream if you're enjoying it so far. It really helps me in the algorithm. YouTube has been pretty shit lately. YouTube has been doing like a terrible job towards creators, so, you know, liking the video, commenting on the video, just watching the video helps a lot in many ways more than one. So definitely would appreciate it. And yeah. Thank you as always. Okay, so let's get going. There's more foxes. Ramun, the best-selling soft drink in town. It packs a fizzy, refreshing punch that wakes you up with one sip. Greatly restores current max sanity. Can also be used as an offering. Yeah, so these will be very integral for restoring our sanity. But we'll definitely find like omomodis that will do that for us if we do need it. So yeah, okay, so let's see. Is this another yokan? Yeah, that's another yokan. Actually, let's see. Equipment, let's go to items. Let's put this here because these are pretty frequent, and let's put this is already here. Okay. This is fine. Just spent 145 Australian dollars for digital deluxe, and I'm buying the physical for the shelf. I'm liking the music and sound so far. Graphics seem nice. Awesome, Emerald Game Cave. Well, hope you enjoy your experience with the game. I'm enjoying it so far. It's been a fun time. I believe, I guess like I don't know, like the first 6 hours I've been playing. It's definitely been enjoyable so far. I like it. All right, let's do some more pairing. Alright, there's like kind of like a little visual cue right there, if you guys saw that. Sometimes the game won't always do that for you, so you kind of have to be like really precise and be very cautious and aware and to time it down, just like that, for example. Sometimes the enemy will give like a little bit like just like that, and then you can just go ham. Yeah, the game, the enemies won't always be very lenient. They'll give like a short time frame to perfect parry. This definitely could be different on other difficulty modes, but it does give like a short time frame, a little short window. So, Ramun. Is it Ramun or Ramune? Sounds like Ramon. Nothing, unfortunately. Cool. Oh look, another pipe chat. There you go, another steel pipe for you. Steel pipe, a rusty but sturdy steel pipe. It's long enough to work as a makeshift weapon. And you can also switch weapons on the fly with the D-pad, which is honestly pretty cool. Yeah, so there you go. Good drink. Red capsules. Jay, it's pronounced Ramune. Oh, Ramune. Okay, there we go. There's my shitty pronunciation. Sorry, chat. Okay, I don't think there's anything we can really offer. I kind of want to hold on to these things, so we'll just save for now. Yeah, we'll just save. I don't want to save over this because that'll completely fuck up my personal playthrough. So let's be really cautious about that. Yeah. Okay. So Hinako is the secret fourth child Dahlia brainwashed after Alessa, Claudia, and Walter, yes? Well, I wouldn't necessarily say she's brainwashed per se, but we'll see. Maybe her sister. So what do you think how Henry survived crashed in Silent Hill 1? You mean, Harry? When it showed in bad ending that he died? Harry? Oh, what do I think of the bad ending? Is that what you mean? Persona 1? Kashimashi means woman by being noisy, by the way. Oh, it's Kashimashi. Okay, I was thinking Ayakashi. My bad. Kashimashi. I knew I was wrong. I knew I was wrong. Yeah. I love how they brought back internal thoughts when interacting with an object in Sono F. Me too. I really enjoy like little details like that. I love when games do that. Games need to popularize that more. Or not popularize it, but make it more standard. I like hearing the internalized thoughts of the protagonist. Atom Archives, how's the game so far? It's been great, Austin. We've been enjoying it so far. I've been enjoying it. I hope chat's been enjoying it. It's a very beautiful game. Love the lore, mythology. Just love exploring the town. It's great. I like it. It's like watching a really good horror anime. Hell yeah, I agree. Rip Sakugo? Yeah, Sakugo is probably the only character I feel like that gets a huge disservice, because she just dies like in the first like 3 minutes of the game, or at least like of her introduction, so you don't really get to see like her fleshed out, probably like in only like the memos, and also like her, I guess, boss fight maybe, but unfortunately you don't really get to see much of her. Then again, I haven't finished the whole game, but yeah, she kind of gets like a little bit like cast aside, unfortunately.
駄菓子屋の娘に生まれたかったって。ここならいつでも好きなだけお菓子が食べられるよ。おやすみ、咲子。今日はもう閉店だよ。咲子、私やっぱり咲子との約束守りたいよ。
Alright, let's do some combat, chat. Let's practice a little bit. Let's do some perfect pairing. There we go. So I would say with the Kashimashi, oh shit, my bad. I think pairing and then just doing like a heavy swing is definitely the best way to deal with them, at least with the stovepipe. I'll just like wait for you. There we go. Oh shit, whoa! Okay, that was a really good dodge. Nice. Let's see. There we go. Nice. Okay, I remember when I first did that, I had a really rough time. But practice makes perfect, so. What do you think of the main girl so far? I like Hinako. I don't have enough, like, I think thoughts to submit my complete thoughts on Hinako, but so far I do like her character. From what I've like learned so far of the lore, she's definitely relatable, I would say. I'm really happy we have a female protagonist again, honestly. It reminds me a lot of Heather, but she definitely feels like her own character for sure. This game has no direct ties to the Town of Silent Hill or the Order, right? In terms of the Town of Silent Hill main, no. Because the idea of Silent Hill is not the town itself, it's the idea of Silent Hill. That's what makes it, you know, I would say manifested. It's because it's the thought of it. It's the idea of Silent Hill. But yeah, that's like the only connection, is just the thought of Silent Hill, the whole phenomenon, or the supernatural, I guess, like a power of it, essentially, but just in the context of Silent Hill F. But in terms like the order, as far as we're concerned, no ties. It's its own standalone thing. Kind of like Silent Hill: The Short Message. It's definitely its own standalone entity. Awesome transition there. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Avoid spoilers. I'm trying to stay spoiler free, at least after the 3 hour mark. I don't blame you guys. I know like we're kind of venturing into spoiler territory, so if you guys need to like, you know, dip out, I completely understand. No hard feelings. I know a lot of you guys really want to experience this game as much as, you know, I do, so completely understand. Also, this is our first puzzle. Puzzle time. Thy restless heart betrays thee as unfit for this auspicious day. Thou must first pay respect to the gods and the spirits of thine ancestors. A restless heart leads to a corrupt soul. Only through sufficient offerings laid upon my many stands may thy soul be cleansed. Alright. Altar. So this is our first puzzle. So yeah, so basically, it's simple in concept, but it's just figuring out like where to, you know, position the offerings, essentially. So it's very much like any Silent Hill game with its puzzle design, very, very ambiguous and very, you know, not really direct. So yeah, let's see. So I think it's kind of obvious as to where to place these. You kind of make a correlation with the sort of little, I guess, like strings or the little ties on the offerings. So you just kind of like correspond that to the little markings on the pedestal, the altar, for example. So yeah, let's see. This one has I believe this is gonna go here. This is going to go here. This let's see. I can't really get a good look at it. Let's see. Okay, this is going to... Actually, hold on. One more time. There's 3. Okay, that's going to go there. This is going to go here, I believe. And let's see. This should go here. Oh, never mind. I think I did this wrong. Never mind. Look at me trying to be big brain and I just completely fumbled the puzzle. This should be right. I think. Yeah, it should be right. Unless I misplaced this? Oh, I think it's here, right? There we go. Okay, I misplaced it. Okay, so I had the right idea. I just misplaced it. Okay. I don't look dumb. I don't look dumb. I think it'd be good to have like a no spoilers banner or something for the people watching blind. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's true. I should probably have that. Yeah. Sorry about that, chat. I'll leave the stream once we get to where I last left off. That's fair. The 4th log is kind of jank when you move around a little bit. Jay, this is like 0 time into game, so at this point are my responsibility. Should you use red pills because other endings require you not to use red pills? We're just doing a normal playthrough. I guess the supernatural is universal? Yeah. I fully intend to experience the full game on stream here, haha. Seems like this game might have the best replay value out of all the Silent Hills. Yes. Probably. Seems like this game might have the best replay value. Oh, I already read that. Hopefully I can get this game myself or if there's a Steam sub, because $70 is so much money. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. So much money for that. Hey Fox Mask, how are you doing?
怪我はないか怪我をするようなことは私がする君は体を大事にしなさい
りがとう。
それでは行こうか、ひなこ。
どこ？
どうした？こっちだ。
There he is. So this is the Otherworld, at least this game's interpretation of the Otherworld. It's called the Dark Shrine. This will always be set here, specifically. So much like the original games or previous games, usually the Otherworld is like in a location that you're in, but it's much more corrupted, it's much more distorted, it's more gory, contorted, if you want to, I guess, use that term. But here it's much more different. It's definitely, I would say, much more pertained to the, I think, more historical landmarks of maybe Japan's specific periods. I think the Showa period, I'm pretty sure I'm really wrong, but it's definitely pertaining to more of that cultural setting, but just in a different, I guess, like lens, which is the Dark Shrine. So yeah, it's much more traditional, I would say. It's definitely a really interesting interpretation of the other worlds, and honestly, I like it. It's really, in a ironic way, beautiful, but also kind of haunting in a way. It feels like you're in a void, and I like that. I like that. It's pretty cool. Yeah. So technically, you do have a flashlight in this game, but it's only when you're exploring the Dark Shrine. However, you don't have this on at all times. You only have it when you're exploring. So like in the original games, when you have the flashlight, you have it on like at all times, usually like in your breast pocket, and you can use it in conjunction with like melee combat, for example, or like firearms, just combat in general, at all times, but it's different here. It's only when you explore the Dark Shrine. But yeah, here's the Torii gates. See a lot of like little, maybe kanji? I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. But yeah, really cool area. This is like my favorite area in the game, like so far. I really like the Dark Shrine. It's such a really cool location. Never question guys wearing Fosk mask. I would not trust him. I wonder if he kept the door closed to freak her out so that when he finally opened it, he can trick her into trusting him. I'm pretty sure that's like what the game's hinting at. It's to give you like this form of like false safety with Fox mask. This guy definitely reminds me of Vincent from Silent Hill 3, but just not as creepy, I think. He definitely gives like a false, I think, form of safety towards Hinako, and I feel like that's deliberate and made to be very kind of like, you know, obvious to not just Hinako but the player, because he has like sort of like this atypical sort of like maybe moral compass. It's supposed to make you question like if he's like on our side or if he's like, you know, evil, if he's like the main antagonist or maybe he's actually like a good guy. It's made to like, you know, confuse you, much like Vincent from Silent Hill 3, but different. Got our little kind of like introduction to the next puzzle. Pretty cool. I love this area, Chess. This area is awesome. The area is like really peaceful. I like it. Very melancholy, but also like really beautiful. I can read it if you zoom up on the letters. Unfortunately, we don't have a camera hack or like a camera mod, but if we do one day, I'll definitely do that for you, Fossmith. I'm excited for Fatal Frame 2 Remake. I saw that, Mike, I think like a couple weeks ago on the Nintendo Direct. I'm down for it. We only played Fatal Frame 1 on stream, and really the only time I've ever played Fatal Frame was just the first game. So I feel like it'd be like a great introduction point for people who are new to the series. So I wouldn't say excited, but I'm interested. Kaiken, beautiful dagger used for ceremonial purposes. The blade has been intentionally dulled, so it doesn't make the best weapon. However, it does seem surprisingly durable. So this is our next item that we need. There's also another Phoenix, another Anadi. The Inari statue's laughing. Creepy. Very scary. I hope we get to pet like a little Inari fox at some point in the game. That'd be nice. Higashi. An assortment of small fruit-flavored candies that melt in your mouth. Fully restores stamina and prevents stamina consumption for a set period of time. Can also be used as an offering. Cool. Cool beans. Alrighty. Let's keep exploring. Never mind. I guess we're following him still. Let's see. Let's go over here. I like the red lights in the distance. Feels like monster eyes watching you. I wonder if that was intentional. Probably. You never know. You never know. I feel like there's like a lot of I don't know, like a lot of instances in the visual imagery that you can kind of derive from and question if it's intentional or maybe like unintentional. How about a soundful downpour? Is it even worth trying? It's pretty boring to me. I'm not a huge fan of downpour. I'd say give it a shot. You know, I know people have their biases for the soundful games. I don't blame them, but I'd say give it a shot at least once, just to see if you're if you're interested or not. But it's really like it's really not really worth your time. A more Shinto otherworld? Yes. A lot of Shintoism influence here, no? A lot of Shinto. Like the statues. Must have had something in its mouth. Alright, let's keep following Fox Mask. Did you say Nintendo Direct, meaning it's going to be a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive? I did say Nintendo Direct, but it won't be a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive. I believe it's going to be on Xbox, PS5, PC, and Nintendo Switch 2. I believe. Scrap of paper. Mom, Dad, I apologize from the bottom of my heart. I never made it up to you for being such a horrible daughter. I didn't deserve to have you as my parents. I guess I'm getting what I deserve. Ooh. You guys think it's Hinako projecting her internalized subconscious thoughts to her parents? Interesting, chat. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. We've arrived. Let's pray. Okay, let's see. Do you have anything we can draw? These are useful, but I am getting a little admittedly like confident in my pairing when it comes to perfect timing. So I don't know. It just depends if I'm just confident in my ability to parry enemies. So I think I'm gonna just hold on to these for now. I think, yeah, we'll just save for now. Yeah, we'll just save. There we go. Oh, actually, did we put on a Omamori? We did. Okay. Let's see. Whale. Restorative item. You will not be interrupted by normal attacks. Decreases enemy line of sight. This area is not too bad in terms of like puzzle solving. This area is not too bad. We'll just keep it on for now. I think I'm missing something. Alright, this is our second puzzle. Right. So, the game will make it kind of obvious to you as to, like, what to do. Not like deliberately obvious, like, oh hey, like you're supposed to go here. Like, you know, like just like vocalizing it too, but visually just kind of make it direct, like where you should go. So anyways, let's look at our journal. So this is the altar. Oh, I didn't even read the fog town. My bad. Monster that appears to be lumps of flesh stitched together. It approaches with an unsettling smile when it catches sight of me. It's covered all over with sickening wounds. I wonder if it wants to hurt me the same way it was hurt. Interesting. Chizuru Yu. A Chiz Uria general store. I might have started as a general store, but we've come to call it the candy store because half what it sells is just snacks and toys. It's where all the kids hang out. My friends and I also meet up here, though we usually just sit around and chat. That's nice. Reminds me of middle school, kind of. My middle school friends from back in the day. After school. Here to our Lord and Savior, Akira Yamaoka. Absolutely. As I pass into the world of the dead, I pray only that I do not pass through the gates of hell. Please hear my prayer. You should play Street Fighter 6 with those perfect parry skills. Oh, dude, I'd be so ass at Street Fighter 6. Just being very, very blunt. I suck at fighting games, man. It's just too overstimulating for me. But I do like watching fighting games. That's really fun to me. I love watching pro fighting game players play fighting games. It's really, really fun, especially like Evo, for example. Those are like really, really hype. Okay, let's get the Emma. Oh, never mind. We haven't got there yet. To extol the advent of our clan, we bestow upon the sacred land the name Heaven's benediction. Send forth to the sky a crane, to earth a serpent, and to the spring a tortoise. Pray for the prosperity of our clan. 4 hours into the story of knowing what happens. Yeah, I'm like only up to the Sakugo boss fight on my well, after on my personal playthrough. Anyways, we got the next monster, which I still don't know the name of, unfortunately. Oh shit. Do you have a weapon? Oh, we do. There we go. Nice. Oh wow, that was actually really good. Damn, I'm actually proud of myself. Nice, okay. Usually those guys are pretty difficult because of their really fast movement, but that was really good. Huh. Anyways, I'm gonna leave the stream because this is where I last left off. Peace, y'all. No worries, any. Have a rest of your day. Thank you for joining and hearing my thoughts. And yeah, just enjoying the fun. Have a rest of your day. Hope to see you soon. Take care. Anyways, speaking of leaving chat, I'm not gonna leave per se, but I'm gonna leave to have a break. Because I think this is a good time to take like a little break. Yeah, we're like at our halfway point for stream, so let's take a little break. I'm using just restroom, just gonna take like next 5-10 minutes. Yeah, if you guys need anything, just, you know, get water, maybe snacks, stretching, yeah. But we'll be back in like the next 5-10 minutes, chat. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, and we'll continue our playthrough of Silent Hill F. But yeah, what do you guys think so far? You guys enjoying the game? You guys like what you see? Maybe you don't like what you see? Love to hear your thoughts, and continue the conversation. But yeah, see you guys in 5-10 minutes. Ask how you guys' day is going towards each other. Make a friend. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see you guys in a little bit. See you soon. Break time. Break time. Everyone. Hi. Hello. Welcome back, chat. We are back with more Silent F. Hope you guys enjoyed your break. Got your snackies, your awa, refreshments, maybe stretches. Yeah, how you guys doing? Thank you so much, Tripa Thingy, for becoming a Silent Archivist. Thank you so much for joining the channel membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Enjoy the emotes. A lot of emotes to go around. Yeah. Cheaper on GMG. That's PC only. Remember to play this game, New Game Plus. The game locks you into a certain ending the first game. Yeah, usually on first playthroughs for Silent Hill games, typically you usually get the normal ending much of the time. So on New Game Plus, I think it directs you into like different avenues you can go into for the other 4 endings you can acquire. But yeah, anyways, we're back. So, I believe we're doing the second puzzle right now in the Dark Shrine. So that's pretty cool. It also tells you what to do to get each ending. Yes, this is true. Yes, this is true. Thank you, Chloe. Let's see. Okay, so let's get going. So we have Emma here. So, from what I recall, chat. Oh, interesting, huh. I didn't even know you can do that. Huh, I didn't even know about that. Interesting, okay. The more you know. Let's go to our journal. So yeah, let's look at the puzzle. See what we got going on here. Shrine Vaults. To extol the advent of our clan, we bestow upon this sacred land the name of Heaven's Benediction. Send forth to the sky a crane, to the earth a serpent, and to the spring a tortoise. Pray for the prosperity of our clan. Alright, so we have a crane, serpent, and tortoise. So, okay, so it should be like 3 locations for like these little Emmas. Okay, so this is the first location. So let's see, what do we have here, chat? I see a cat. I see some fire. I see maybe a yokai. Some let's see, burb. There's cat, yokai. Okay, I'm not seeing like any crane. There's a crane here, but there's multiple of them. There's a lot of cranes. Let's see. Let's try to see if we can find the serpent. A lot of Japanese mythology going on here. Speaking of. Oh, you're back. That's not good. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, not too bad. Look, the serpent's here. Let's see. Right, so I don't think that's a crane, but we do have the serpent. Let's see. Oh wow, there we go. This seems right. Oh, first try. Nice. Okay, cool. First try. So I have done this puzzle, but basically the idea is to just find one that's kind of like by itself, but in the poem it kind of gives you an idea of like where to find the Emmas. Okay, so that's the first one. Let's go to the next one. To whomever happens to read this note, it becomes so easy if you just stop and give up. After all, you are already among the dead. Interesting implications, chat. What do they mean? Very interesting. These are Emma boards. No, these are Emma boards. Yes, these are Emma boards. They are the Emma boards. Alright, so we got the serpent. Let's see. I see Kia. See more Kia. Alright, so it seems like they randomize on different playthroughs, because on my playthrough, I found them in different locations. Interesting, okay. So they do randomize. Cool. Also, this one here, this Emma, this gives you a Omomori. So let's zoom in and get our Omomori. Yeah. Omomori Cat. Greatly decreases the damage taken while dodging. Cool. So yeah, there you go. There's a free Omomori. But you also could find another one here, which I'm gonna assume is here. Let's see. Yep, here we go. Here's the crane. That's what we need. There we go. Nice. Cool. Alright. So let's get the last one. We can't go through here because it's locked. So we'll just have to backtrack a little bit. Bloodstained letter. For those who have yet to abandon hope, I have hidden the Omomori that protects us against evil behind the Emma at ... I can attest to its efficacy. However, no power is absolute. You must remain vigilant. This heirloom belonged to my grandmother, and now I pass it on to you. I do not think I have much use for it now. Well, note. Thank you so much for your kindness, but we already found the Omomori. I very much appreciate it. Okay. Oh, we have a bandage here. Nice. Just realized how bonkers this game must feel to play for native Japanese players. Yeah. Honestly, I love that for them. Gotta get your, you know, Japanese representation. It's Silent Hill of all things. It's full circle, really. I love that for them. For Silent Hill fans as well. Alright, let's do some combat. There we go. Yeah, I feel like it's really easy to exploit the enemies when you kind of get the perfect pairing or perfect timing down. It's really easy to exploit the enemies. Now that I'm replaying this again on stream and I've been able to practice and kind of get more I would say, like, you know, more of like a good feeling on the combat or gameplay. Alright, so the last one was a tortoise, right? So let's see, let's find a tortoise. Mom, Dad, I don't think I'll make it home. I just wish I could see you one last time, Mayumi. I wonder if that person's important. Interesting, interesting. Alright, let's try to find the tortoise. There's a tortoise. Hi, tortoise. Hello. There we go. And we got a combination lock dial. Nice. Yosh. There we go, chat. We got it. Nice. Divine water. Fresh mountain water. It said those who drink this water will be blessed by the gods. Flavor restores current max sanity and reduces sanity damage taken for a set time. Can be used as an offering. Oh, we are filled. Do we have to use anything? Okay, so we know about this already. I thought I looked at this, but I guess not. Whatever. Okay, so we kind of know about this already. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it's self-explanatory, so we know already. Should be it, right? Yeah, okay. Shrine vaults. Okay, so we have a horizontal line, a vertical line, and a little squiggly line. Okay, cool. We'll just, I guess, look at it if we need to again. Didn't mean to do that. Let's see. Greatly decreases the damage when taken while dodging. You know what? Let's use it. Why not? Why not? Honestly, we're kind of okay, really. There's like no reason to use anything, I think. Yeah, there's like really no reason to use anything. Yeah. Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that. Whoops. Okay, well. I already did. That's awkward, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. Alright, let's go do the puzzle. Cute cat? It is a very cute cat, yeah. It's a little cat. Just a little cat. I hope we can pet like a little pet in the game. That'd be awesome. But I highly doubt it. Knowing this franchise, I highly doubt we'll be able to pet a little companion. That'd be kind of cool though. Alrighty then. You know what? I realized we didn't get to assign anything to here, which explains a lot actually. Oh no, it is assigned. Huh, okay, never mind. Do we not just see one? Right now? Yeah, it's right here. Unless it's different. I think it's different. That's whatever. We're okay, I think. We're fine. Yeah, I think we're okay. We're okay. Fox yokai pet? That'd be pretty cool, yeah. Santo does not have a good track record when it comes to cats. Unfortunately, no. Usually cats kind of meet a very unfortunate fates in many of the games. I don't know why the franchise has something against cats, unfortunately, but... There's obviously a cat, Shiba Inu, you can pet in the backstage room of this game, which has been producing the entire story. Obviously. I really want to see the UFO ending when we get there. That'd be awesome. I'd love to see that happen, or whatever that entails. Okay, man, I don't know, chat. I've been pretty confident so far when it comes to my ability to do gameplay, so I don't know, I'm kind of tempted to offer some things. Greatly restores current max sanity, fully restores current max sanity, and reduces sanity. Okay, maybe we should, Yokan, greatly restores health, fully restores stamina, prevents stamina consumption. I don't know, maybe we should wait on it. We'll wait on it for now. We'll wait on it. We'll wait on it. Okay, so I believe it was horizontal, and then vertical, and then squiggly line. Yeah, there you go. Poor cats. Yeah, poor cats. Poor cat. Also, I got a little achievement unlocked. Nice. Stone key. A key fashioned from a mysterious stone. Judging from what he said, it's probably something precious. Okay. I'm thinking Junko is not the loving big sister that Hinako thinks she is. Probably not, no. There's definitely something very suspect, I would say, going on in the background. But we'll see. So, this is kind of the part I was talking about earlier in the stream, where the enemies will chase after you, and they will be very persistent. I think it's usually during this sequence, because this happens quite a lot of times in the Dark Shrine. Usually there will be like a chase sequence here. Most of these enemies are really persistent on Hinako, because they're really, really fast. There we go. I suspect that's not Pyramid Head. Imagine seeing Pyramid Head in this game, that'd be really weird. Pretty much. So we traded Rust and Blood for Creepy Red Fog and Mysticism? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
先ほどの扉は客人を招くためのものだ。だが、こちらの扉は聖域へ入ることを許された者にしか開かれない。
Sacred ground.
もちろんだとも。君を招くために今日がある。まだ少し歩かねばならないが、しばし休もうか。
大丈夫です。
疲れたらすぐに言いなさい。では、行こうか。
Santo's like that Jew on The Grudge when it comes to your cat. Pyramid Head does not belong in this game. Yeah. Oh. Wonder who that may be.
Hinako. しっかりしろ。返事をしろ。よかった。お前は簡単に死ぬようなやつじゃないよな。
シュウはまだ生きてる。
サクコは無事だよな。一体どうなってんだ。街から誰もいなくなってる。これは悪い夢なのか。
どこに行っても化け物しかいない。悪夢以外の何者でもないな。
だとしても幸運だったよ。この世界に残ったのが2人だとして、そのもう一人がお前で嬉しいよ、相棒。
え、リンコは？
俺はあいつに話があるって言われただけで別にその。
リンコは無事なのか？一緒に逃げたんじゃないのか？
悪い。俺も混乱してたみたいだ。あの時はみんなバラバラに逃げた。俺もリンコの姿は見てない。
こんな状況でリンコはどこへ？
自分の家か。行ってみようぜ、相棒。
シュウ。
どうした？早く来ないと置いてくぜ。
That's some heavy fog. Instead of Pyramid Head, there's Fox Head. Oh god.
よし、しっかりしないと。
Alrighty, we're back in Ebisugaoka.
見つけなきゃ。
More exploration. Pyramid Head would show up here as final boss if it was the devs from Downpour on this. More specifically, Homecoming, most likely. Downpour, at the very least, had an original design, but very uninspired, I would say. Alrighty, let's explore a little bit. So I'm assuming it's nighttime. It's definitely like heading to evening a little bit. Focusing. When using focus with LT, your sanity will slowly deplete while your gauge fills up. Your max sanity will decrease if you're attacked while using focus in action difficulties other than story. Don't we know about this already? Yeah, huh, okay. Alrighty then. Let's see, can we avoid you, or... Just gonna wait for you to kinda... Oh wow, you don't notice me. Interesting, okay, huh. Oh no, you do notice me, okay. Never mind.
あの化け物もういないよね。
So this is where I think we were running away during the chase sequence because of all like the little like red flowers you can see. This is the exact route we took, I believe. Yeah. But the game does reward you if you do go back to previously established areas such as this one. For example, you get like a little dried carcass. Animal carcass has been properly packaged as an offering. It gives off a vague odor. So yeah, there you go. We do have to get rid of something though. I guess the bandage. Yeah, we'll just get rid of the bandage.
でも
Yeah, but we can't go back completely. But it does reward you though if you are curious and you do backtrack a little bit. Oh look, it's Shu. I love that. I see we're still doing the follow me instantly disappears trope. Yeah, this game does like quite a lot, admittedly. It is a little kind of weird and random. It does feel like a little bit kind of, I don't know how to describe it, but it feels like a little unrealistic, which is kind of funny because, you know, this whole idea is unrealistic, but again, it's fictional, so but yeah, no, we are doing the trope where characters just kind of like leave and they come back when it's like needed for the sake of like progressing on the plot. So this does happen a lot in this game. Okay, let's offer our carcass, and now we have 200 faith. Epic one. Okay. Let's see, do we have enough for Omamori? No, we do not. That sucks. Okay. Well, that's fine.
また道が
Good capsules. Thank you so much for John Canas for subscribing. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy the channel. Alright, so we don't have to go through there, but we can just go like an alternate route, which is over here. I believe. Maybe. Probably. This is where we first arrived in Ebisugaoka, if you guys recall. This is where Sasuko's house is. Yeah, over here. But let's see. Still blocked off to the construction. Okay. So we did have to go that way. That's fine. Are we getting the Masahiro Ito wet dream of Valtio violently killing Pyramid Head? I'd pay big bucks to watch that as an FMV. Funny you mentioned that, Jay. So there was supposed to be a Silent Hill game that was a sequel to Silent Hill 3, which would have been basically Masahiro Ito's solution to the overabundance and kind of just exploitation of Pyramid Head and the subsequent games following it. And basically Valtiel was supposed to originally kill Pyramid Head due to just like how Konami was blatantly just like, you know, exploiting Pyramid Head's existence. Because he was basically like the unofficial but official mascot of the Silent Hill franchise. I feel like that was like everyone's like kind of like I think like visual cue that you know like it was Silent Hill because of Pyramid Head. But the idea was that there was like a sequel that was supposed to see Valtiel kill him and just basically just like get rid of him. But that never happened, unfortunately, because he got cancelled. Let's do some more perfect pairing. Oh, whoa, that was close. Oh shit. Yeah, so it's not always gonna happen, unfortunately, but we do like to master around the mechanics. Experiment a little bit. Oh, there was an opening right there too. Let's try the focus meter. No. Let's see. There we go. Oh, nice. 2 for 2. Sick. Oh, shit. Oh, that still worked out. That's fine. Oh. Still not happening. One more time? No. How about now? No. Ah, it was right there, but that's fine. It worked out. That was a really close window to do some perfect timing or countering. But I still got it. That's fine. It worked out. There's a little mask. Your movement. Oh, over there. Okay. So we have inventory upgrades. So you'll find like I don't know if it's specifically shoulder bags, but there's like little upgrades to your inventory that increases the capacity. So kind of like Resident Evil, like 2 remake or RE4 remake. Same supplied here as well, which kind of basically upgrades your inventory, which is pretty cool, I guess. But I honestly would have just preferred if it was like the original games where your inventory is just like endless and expansive. But I get it. It's to kind of like give some form of a, I wouldn't say quality of life. Oh god, the frame rate, Jesus Christ. But just a sort of like nuance maybe to the gameplay formula. Make it more difficult, I guess you could say, which is fine. It's fair. Max 90 like Clock Tower 3? Kind of, but not really. Local doctors note, traditionally the residents of this town have long relied on folk medicine for medical care. Even to this day, a number of more elderly members of the community still turn to herbal remedies over modern medicine. Too many times do I get these older patients come to me only after exhausting the usefulness of their traditional remedies. I just wish they would come to me sooner before it was too late for them. I was given the chance to discuss my concerns with one of the EYs, a family who have stood as the town's physicians for generations. And to my pleasant surprise, they asked if I would give some talks to educate the elderly on modern medicine. I want to respect local traditions as best as I can, though after folk medicine and modern medicine are just two sides of the same coin, I believe they can and should coexist with each other. Medicine. Let's just avoid combat for now. Because I don't really want to waste too much time on combat. And let's go meet up with Shu after we explore over here. Some bandages. Arare. A small crispy rice cracker. Its pleasant crunch makes it never boring to eat. Slightly restores health. The effect increases when used continuously. Can also be used as an offering. Alrighty. Let's get rid of the band-aid, or the bandage. I was in the steel pipe, nice. Yeah, we're gonna choose to run away for now. I feel like we've kind of got like a bit of a good idea of combat. With the, at least Kashi Mashi. What happened here? Higashi. Did you get pre-order skin? Yes I did, Dawson. I pre-ordered the deluxe edition, so I got all the little incentives with the pre-order. So yeah. I guess I can show you guys after we finish picking up the Emma. Okay, wooden plaque, place it back in a hokora after writing your wishes. Cool. Hokora, you can use a blank Emma and Faith to pray at a hokora and increase your max health, stamina, and sanity. You can also increase the number of omomori you can equip at the same time. Cool. Nice. Okay, you know, I'm feeling a little confident, chat. I'm feeling a little confident when it comes to, kind of, you know, just exchanging my items. I think I'll just hold on to like one of each. I think that's fair. I've been pretty confident in my ability to kind of master, I say very hesitantly, with air quotes, the gameplay mechanics, so I'm just gonna hold on to one of each for now, at least, but there we go. So we can draw Omamori, or we can upgrade our abilities. To be honest, I don't think there's really a need to upgrade it just yet, so we'll just keep this kind of barren for now. I'm gonna hold on to the faith currency for now, so we'll just kind of save. Yeah, we'll just save for now. Then also for the person that asked me, yes, I do have the costumes. So the white sailor and the pink rabbit, or Rob the rabbit. Yeah, there we go. How do you think Booper will handle Silent Hill 1? Probably similar to their approach to Silent Hill 2 Remake, I think. I think that's probably like the best way to kind of visualize it. Maybe. But probably like the same way they treated Silent Hill 1 Remake. Probably just different in terms of the context of like the story and the gameplay maybe. Who knows. Hope you can unlock more costumes? Hopefully, that'd be pretty cool. I would like that.
までも重戦総ごっこをしていたい。私かお前の夢の中ってことはないよな。
だったら互いの頬をつねり合ってみるか。
いや、自分の頬くらい自分でつねれる。
This little silly guy. I wonder if that was a trauma response, because I'm pretty sure she stated in her little journal that her dad was like very physically abusive, so I wonder if that was a trauma response to that. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Is this some sort of love story too? Very weird how he's calling her partner. I did mention that earlier in the stream, and people said that it's not necessarily referring to like a romantic partner in terms of the, I guess, like traditional sense in Japan. It's more so just like friend, really. Most likely platonic, but you never know with this game. It definitely could imply that they have some form of feelings for each other, but you never know. We'll see as we progress. Aw, oh, damn, okay. There is no little visual cue. That's a shame. Got it. Okay. So much more weaker than the, I don't know what that enemy was called in the Dark Shrine. The monster that had no face. Well, I mean, most of them don't have a face, but it was like a, I don't know, had like a little chain around his neck. I don't know, chat. Should we just get rid of them? Should we dispose of them? I don't know. I feel like we're gonna encounter more of like the items, and I feel like if we're not gonna use them, then we should probably use it for the offerings, maybe. Oh nice, a first aid kit. Okay, let's see, I feel like the most recurring item that you find are the Ramun and Divine Water mostly, and the Yokan, so... I don't know, should we just replace it, maybe? We could replace it, I guess. Yeah, we'll just replace it. Angela Roscoe mentioned. But they definitely like each other. I feel like they were kind of flirting when they first introduced Shu. It seems like there was like a little bit of flirting between them. I could be wrong though. Lyrics at home. I no longer recognize my husband. He gets blackout drunk most days now, and when he's drunk, he turns violent. I don't think I can keep living this way, not with his cruelty day after day after day. Where did the kind man I met and when our marriage was being arranged go? Eldest child is only 3 years old, and I had to have another growing inside of me. Life is too hard to keep living, but I'm forbidden to die. Mom, Dad, I've always done as you asked, no matter what it was. This will be my first and last selfish act. Please forgive me. Sounds like it's projecting Hinako's maybe thoughts about her mom, but it could also be projecting her mom's thoughts about, like, you know, the family towards, like, you know, Hinako's dad. It sounds like it's really, really implying that sort of like a notion. Oh shit. I like they're back. No? Okay. I'll just avoid you. Maybe. I'll just avoid you. Also, that's easier. Oh, but I didn't restore our health. Well, that sucks. Okay, not bad. Let's see. Let's just use pill. There we go. Do you guys hear the music? It's so eerie. I love that. Let's see, this looks like a dead end. Got a carcass, cool. We'll offer this at the next shrine we find. Use the item for health and then get cocoa? Cocoa latte? Yeah, for sure. We could do that. We could do that. Oh, shit. I'm scared of the Santa 1 remake. LOL, I just finished the original today and it's so good. I love SH1, man. I love SH1. I know people have their qualms with SH1, which I understand why. Whoa, that's close. I guess maybe because like the clunky, I guess like tank controls, but it's such a gem to me. I love that game. It's such a good, it's such a gem. You can never go wrong with that game. Kashimashi. It's locked. Holy fug, I'm an hour into this game and it's effing peak. It's pretty great, right? I love this game. I believe this game has gotten so far like consistently like 8 out of 10 reviews. And guess who was the one company, chat, that gave this game a 7 out of 10? Can you guys guess who it was? Should be kind of obvious, but it's one of the most prolific game companies of all time, or I'm sorry, game journalists of all time, journalist company or whatever. Starts with an I, ends with an N. But yeah, no, this game has consistently been getting like a lot of good reviews, and for good reason. For good reason. It's definitely been a great game so far. I've really been enjoying my time with it. Alrighty. The atmosphere is pretty vibey here. I've seen more of the gameplay, and some of the other world parts feel really weird and just kind of confusing why they did the story like that. Do you mean like in terms of the atmosphere, or just like the narrative, like how the other world contributes to it? It's just kind of like a culture shock, because I feel like I feel like much of this game is a culture shock. Hilariously, well, literally and figuratively, because it's set like in a different setting as opposed to, like, you know, America, which is where much of the original games take place, right? So I can see that preconceived notion. The story gets better as you get each ending, to be honest. They did say that. They did say that the story continues as you complete the game on consecutive playthroughs, so yeah. Oh look, it's a key. Drawer key. A small inconspicuous key. I wonder what the drawer belongs to. Did it just say alpha? Does the person who lived here chat is an alpha male? Oh god. IGN? IGN? Yeah, it's IGN. Yeah. They can't make anything worse than Shadow Memories, to be fair, so the bar isn't high. Damn, you thought Shadow Memories sucked? That's a shame. I actually really like Shadow Memories. I'm very much a fan of Shadow Memories. Local doctors know, even now, the trust given to the long-standing physicians of the EY family is unshakably strong. When I spoke to the eldest working member of the family at a gathering, I was astonished by their outstanding bounty of knowledge. Though, as they discussed the details of their practices with me, I get the hint that they might still be using controlled substances in their treatment. However, I think it's best that I look the other way in this situation. While it is now illegal to produce the cloudy rice wine known as doburoku, people across Japan were once free to make it as they needed. Perhaps operating within the gray area of legislation between traditional and modern medicine has always been the role of local physician here. Cool. Okay, I noticed this part of the game has been kind of has been like having like this theme of like medication, and I think it's rooting back to Sasuko, I believe. Even a bad Silent Hill game is a good game, lol. As far as for this game, it's definitely a solid 8 minimum. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't know if I would rank it in like the top 3 for like the Silent Hill games so far, but it could definitely be up there for sure. Oh shit. Oh, I missed it. I missed my window, chat. I missed my window. Let's see. Try it again. Oh, okay. Oh, that worked out. Still worked out, still. Claw marks. Almamorty Pine increases max health. Nice. Cool. Autopsy report, undetermined cause of death. Undetermined cause of death, case 9. Body was astonishingly malnourished, and the calvarium had split open like it had burst from the inside. The cranial bones had been hollowed out and filled with insect eggs. Later identified as belonging to various species, including locusts, grasshoppers, and crickets. No evidence to suggest they were put there by human hands. Seemed to be planted by insects naturally. Highly unusual behavior, considering the current harsh winter temperatures. Yet another corpse to come through with an inexplicable cause of death. At least this one was easier to stomach than case 8. All bodies with inexplicable causes of death are kept secret and swiftly handed over to the police department. In turn, the police department immediately disposes of such bodies without so much of a customary glance. Additional notes, this man was suspected of blaspheming against religious doctrine. He seemed to bear some kind of grudge against the Inari faith. Interesting. It's always the same with these strange corpses. After all, there can only be one outcome for not paying reverence to Onari-san. Interesting. The plot thickens. I like the idea of Shadow Memories. The execution, not so much. That's fair. I feel like Shadow Memories is good because it's not a Silent Hill game, even though in the name it's Silent Hill. Because I think we can all like agree, objectively speaking, that Shadow Memories just doesn't feel like a Silent Hill game, and I feel like it's a good game because it kind of detracts from engaging in the whole like Silent Hill, I think, like gameplay formula that makes it really, I think, worthwhile and investing. I feel like it uses like the likeness, but it just feels like a completely different game entirely. I feel like as like its own entity, it's a great game, but in terms of like a mainline game, I don't think so. Not so much. Oh shit, my bad. I messed up there. Whoopsie. Let's take a pill. Oh. There we go. I feel like I'm a huge fan of the Kashimashi because they really throw you off in terms of like their attack animations, because it's really unpredictable. Like you can never tell like when they're gonna attack or not, and I like that. It's annoying in terms of like, you know, combat and not getting dealt damage, but in execution it's really well done. I like that. So is hard mode hard, or is it like normal on the old ones? So hard mode is normal. I believe in this game. Story is easy, but I don't know, even like saying easy mode is, or story mode is easy, feels a little bit disingenuous, because I feel like even like on story mode it's a really difficult time. Like I still feel like there's like a huge difficulty curve much of the time. Let's just, I don't know, we'll offer some stuff away and maybe like collect the things again. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I guess like in concept, story mode is like easy mode, I guess. Hard mode is normal, and Lost in the Fog is hard mode, I guess you could say. I just feel like the other world gets a little chaotic at the end of the game and feels like they are really focusing on mythical creatures in combat. Ooh, spoilers. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's spoilers per se. I feel like we kind of know like the game is really in depth into the mythological horror, I guess you could say, or cultural aspects. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll see how wacky it gets if it is. Little wacky stuff. Oh my god, I didn't even get a notification for this. I'm gonna have to come back when I get home and watch from the beginning. I'm sorry to hear about that, Brie. Yeah, YouTube really just is not great when it comes to notifying subscribers. I talked about this in my my sort of like update video on the current state of YouTube and the channel. YouTube is really terrible when it comes to notifying subscribers of just like any content from YouTubers. It sucks, so sorry about that, but I do try my best when it comes to letting you guys know of like just current videos or streams. Yeah. I don't like blaming other people, but I will make the exception for YouTube because they really do suck when it comes to notifications, unfortunately. So Colors, you're very right, that is odd, but remember how Sondler you literally fight a god? That's true, yeah. Also, look at the transition chat. Look at the colors. Ooh, interesting. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Shoot, sorry, didn't mean to spoil anything. That's okay. I feel like it was really vague. It was really vague. More so an implication. You're okay. You're fine. Senasugi Shrine Flyer. Let's hold a Jichi Insai. Whether you're building a house or pulling it down, digging a well or filling one up, it's all done upon Inari-sama's land. Inari-sama's land. We should show our gratitude to Inari-sama by holding a Jichinsai. Holding a Jinshinsai is especially important for wells, lest we forget the ancient tale of a poisonous water dragon that once wreaked havoc until Inari-sama finally sealed it deep underground. Digging a new well is just like opening an air hole for the terrible dragon, and if we're not careful, we risk facing its wrath once more. That's why we must have a Jinshinsai. Exclusive price for first-time customers, special deals for requests on unlucky calendar days, call for free consultation now. Interesting. Congrats on getting almost 35,000 subs. What I love about Sono games is peeling the layers of meaning and metaphor. Me too. I think that's usually most Sono fans. And thank you. We're almost at 35,000. Yeah, chat, we're almost there. At the big 35,000. Kind of crazy, huh? It's been quite the journey this year. I wonder if we'll get to 50,000 this year. I highly doubt it, but that'd be kind of cool, I think. That'd be pretty cool. 50,000 subscribers would definitely be an amazing milestone, I think. Halfway to 100k. But I guess we'll see. Okay, we have a lot of these, so... let's get rid of that. Divine water. Key to Sakuko's mailbox. A plain mailbox key, the surname Igarashi is written on the attached tag. I'd say the normal world feels more Silent Hill than the other world, but everyone has different opinions, so it's just me being super picky with the details. It's okay. Again, I don't blame you. I know like in Shattered Memories, for example, the other world felt very much different because it had like this sort of like ice aesthetic where everything was like frozen. So I feel like that's kind of I feel like that could also be applied here as well in terms of like the other world trend, I guess like atmosphere. I just feel like it more so encompasses the Japanese, I think like traditional setting of I don't want to say the Edo period, maybe the Showa period, but that's kind of like my interpretation of it. Letter from Sakugo's mother. Dear Sakugo, you mustn't ever speak again about how you hear otherworldly voices talking or singing. Puberty is a difficult time and you may hear and see strange things that you can't explain. The same thing happened to me when I was your age. However, it's nothing more than your imagination playing tricks on you. If your friends find out, they'll label you the strange girl, they'll abandon you, ostracize you. Because around here, once rumors spread, people will never look at you the same again. Damn, her mom's just like straight like gaslighting her. That's a shame. So we're getting like a little bit of like lore on Sakugo, seems like. Interesting. Seems like she has like a mental illness issue, unfortunately. Don't really want to jump to conclusions, but maybe schizophrenia? But I'd probably say it's more so like in due in parts like the supernatural effect of Silent Hill, maybe, I'd probably say, but who knows. So we get like official diagnosis on Sakugo, get like more answers probably. Puberty is a difficult time, they say. I mean, it is, you know? It is.
ぼんやりしてた。ここ、サクコの家の神社だよな。うん。あんまり思い詰めるな。急いでリンコを探そう。そうだな。
Oh, it is a difficult time, I say, lol. Yeah. Being an adult sucks. I hate being an adult, man. I would do anything to have like a day to be like a kid again. I miss being a kid. Such simple times back in the day. So much like simpler times back then. Not have to worry about my income. Had to pay off bills and debt. Groceries. Just to meet like, you know, the day-to-day life expenses. Such a fun time being adults. Yeah. So much fun. Okay, so, let's see. Seems like I have to go through here. But first, before we do that, we're gonna go all the way back and backtrack a little bit to Sakugo's house, because we can pick up an Amamori. It's optional, but you can pick one up if you want to. So yeah, this is where the backtrack comes into play. Poor girl, yeah. I feel like a lot of these characters are gonna have like some form of traumatic backstory. Maybe as equal, or maybe worse than Hinako. But anyways, chat, how you guys doing? How you guys enjoying the stream? You guys liking what we see so far? You guys enjoying Silent Hill F? How you guys feel about it? So far I've been having a great time. I've been enjoying what I'm seeing. I'm in love with the game so far. It actually might be one of my favorites. Really? Yeah, you know, it might be one of my favorites too, not gonna lie. Might just be like one of my favorite Silent Hill games. I'm really glad that we're kind of going out of like our comfort zone when it comes to the franchise. I love the Western setting as much as the next person, but I do like the different interpretations of Silent Hill, like in a different like cultural setting. I think it's really, really, really cool, and I can't wait to see like how it expands upon that, hopefully. There we go. But yeah, I think this game, much like Silent Hill 2 Remake, will be successful. Who knows, maybe we might like overpass it in terms of like sales. We don't really know. I think the last time we got like a word from Silent Hill 2 Remake in terms of sales, it was like, I think like 2 million copies sold. I think it can easily I feel like it's maybe gone up by then, from like I think February, from like the last fiscal reporting. So who knows? But yeah, no, I think the Sando franchise has like a really great future ahead of it. So makes me happy to see, you know? Makes me really happy to see. You good? There you go. It's like, what's going on? There we go. Alma Spider greatly decreases weapon durability consumption from performing light attacks. Cool. Letter from the hospital. Prefectural University Hospital Department of Psychiatry. Mr./Mrs. Igarashi. Test results. We have compiled the test results for Igarashi Sakuga below. 1. Results. No abnormalities found. 2. Observation. Shows characteristics of mild autism. All other test results were within normal range. Interesting. Wow, our first... I think neurodivergent Santo character confirmed? You know, I love that for her. Gotta love autism representation. I love that. Notes. It is not unusual for prepubescent children to claim they can see and hear things that are not real. As they mature, these issues tend to resolve themselves on their own, so I believe there's no need for concern. Regarding her fear of the dark, her response is proper and natural. Continuing to scold her may only worsen her condition. That's true, probably. Actually, no, I feel like, you know, showing like negative reinforcement doesn't necessarily help, especially someone who's like on the neurodivergent spectrum. I would know since I have ADHD, not autism per se, but I do have ADHD, so overstimulation definitely sucks. Please do not trouble yourself over Sakugo. Simply raise her with love and affection and let her mature at her own pace. Aww, that's actually really sweet and sentimental. Wow, that's actually really sad. Man, I kind of feel bad for her now. Interesting. I'm really feeling for Sakugo, man. Hey Jay, long time no see. Hey, what's up, Maker? What's up? How have you been? I've been okay. How have you been doing? Autism mention. I'm so happy to see you again. Happy to see you too. How you doing? Traditional Japanese village theme goes well with Silent Hill. Like, something I thought for some time is how cool a medieval village theme would be for a Silent Hill game, like based in the 1500s or something. I mean, you know, it could work. If it was like a good idea, then I don't see why not. I'm about to test this on an RTX 3050 laptop. I hope it goes well. Nice. Especially because of how suspicious and paranoid and brutal people were back in the day with witch hunts and cults and all that. I feel like it would work really well for a Sono game. I think so too. I feel like Sono Origins should have been like more focused on like the more, I think like traditional cultural setting of like maybe like the Salem witch trials. I feel like it would have complemented that, you know? Silent Hill... There's like a comic called Silent Hill Past Life that was set like in the, I think, 1850s, and I think it made like for like an interesting concept, so I could definitely see that happening since they kind of approached that, but just in the sort of context of like a comic book, you know. So yeah, I could definitely see that happening maybe. Anyways, let's go back to Shu. Jay, how far are you in the game so far? We are currently probably like the first 3 hours into the game, I would say. Yes, Salem Witch Trials would have been so good for a Silent Hill game. Yeah, I mean, hey, you never know. I feel like with Silent Hill F most likely being successful, if I'm being honest, I could definitely see like more cultural settings set like in different time periods maybe. Let's see, let's get rid of the dried carcass and the antique home. Now we have 1,000 faith points. Cool. Not a lot, huh? Okay. I kind of want to get rid of these, but not really. I don't know. I kind of want to have like insurance, but I don't know. Stamina, sanity, limit. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? What do you guys think we should do? I feel like long term it'd be great to increase like your Omamori slots, because I feel like it could give you like so much advantage, because it gives like a lot of buffs in terms of like your health, sanity, and stamina. So, I don't know. But I think for now we'll just save. And we'll keep progressing forward with the plot. And yeah. How's this game, Jay? Should I just buy it right now? It depends on you, really. If you like the idea of Silent Hill being like in a different cultural setting, then I say go for it, you know? I know a lot of people have been kind of very antagonistic because of just the fact of this being like in a different cultural setting, such as Japan, and just kind of like dismissing the fact that it's not Silent Hill because it's not in the town. But I feel like the biggest misconception is that Silent Hill is not about the town, it's about the idea of Silent Hill, of like how, you know, this supernatural effects could project like these manifestations of like your fears and your trauma into like physical form, such as the monsters, for example. But just, you know, the difference here is it's just in a different setting, in a different culture. So, you know, like if that's not a problem for you, and if you're like interested in like a different type of mythology, like Japanese mythology, specifically Shintoism, then, you know, I say go for it. If you're more inclined to have like a more melee focused combat system, then you know, I say go for it. If you want to give like the game like maybe 2 hours of your time, and if you feel like it's just not your thing, then you can always refund it. So yeah, it's just like really up to like your acquired taste, I would say. For me, I don't really ever try to have a bias with these games, because I know like a lot of Silent Hills. Oh shit. Rude. Grab by enemies. You will not be able to free yourself from an enemy's grasp if they successfully grab you. That's the first time they've done that, huh? When grabbed by an enemy, your health and sanity will drop significantly. Be sure to stay aware of your surroundings. If you have chosen story as your difficulty level, being grabbed by enemies will not cost you current max sanity. Okay, never mind. But yeah, that's the first time that happened to us, huh? Ow. Nice. Uh-oh. Let's take the Yokon. There you go. Nice. Cool. I just hate the fact there are no fire guns for this one. So I think, logically speaking, I think the reason why there's no firearms in this game is solely because of just like the real world's restrictions, and I think outright banning, right, in Japanese law of prohibiting residents, civilians, from having firearms, right? I believe only the police and military in Japan can only have the right to, I think, have firearms, right? I believe Japan outlaws anyone and prohibits them from owning a firearm, but in regards to like specific situations, it could be different, but that's the, I think, real reason as to why this game doesn't have firearms. I also know this game takes place like pretty relatively shortly after World War II. I think the game has made some implications to World War II, but not like downright. So I feel like there's a reason for that as well. In terms of like just like real world reasoning, yeah. But in terms of just like gameplay wise, I feel like the game wants to be more orientated towards melee combat, I think. Yeah, school paper cutout. The Legend of Ebisugaoka's monster, Aya Kakashi. There we go. Long ago, there was a sighting of a scarecrow monster known as Aya Kakashi here in Ebisugaoka. It appeared one sweltering summer day, deep within the crop fields, dancing a most peculiar of dances, like a ripple of hot air. People warn not to let one's gaze settle for too long after its bizarre figure or try to get close to Aya Kakashi, for it will chase any who do to the ends of the earth before taking their life. So I think when I did research on the Aya Kakashi, before getting like an explicitly stated answer from like the game, I do remember it was something similar like that as well, that they're like scarecrows, for example, in terms of like their mythology. and they like, I think, are used to scare away people, but also like insects as well, in terms of like farmers' crops, I believe. This is me remembering like really vaguely and loosely. But yeah, so I kind of like that my research didn't necessarily you know, did not actually no, it did hold up well, so nice to have some like validation there. Okay, so let's continue. Let's see. Oh, nothing. Damn, that's a shame. Nothing in the bento box, maybe. Oh shit. There we go. Chocolate. Chocolate. Let's see, let's take another Yokan. There you go. This shows how Silent Hill is spreading as well. It's everywhere. Did you find the paper in the beginning of the game? We are past now that talks about gas leaks in the area. Yes, we did. I feel like we've been doing our best collecting the memos, the documents in the game. So I do remember reading that. Yeah. It did mention a phenomenon when it came to kind of the sort of a psychological, the psych profile on what's her name? Sakuko, and they mentioned a phenomenon, so I feel like that's kind of vaguely implying the Silent Hill phenomenon, loosely. Kind of like what Silent Hill the short message did. And Silent Hill 3 follows Heather even outside of Silent Hill? Yeah, I feel like people kind of forgot about that, Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 4 take place outside of Silent Hill. I feel like people forgot about that, which is kind of funny. That must look real bad. Firearms will not work with the combat style that they went for. In terms of gameplay, yeah, no, they had like a huge focus on melee combat, which is, you know, I feel like a huge, I feel, what's the word? Well, distinction from the traditional gameplay style, but I do like that it's much more of a different approach this time around. I mean, Silent Hill 4, again, like, had a melee-only focused combat, and I know, like, it wasn't the best of gameplay, but it just kind of goes to show that the gameplay formula is always adapting and trying to be innovative, and I feel like the same is applied here, but just much more realized due to just, you know, probably like a much more, I think, maybe more mainline concept in mind when it came to the gameplay. That's, I guess, much more maybe finalized? I don't know. They added the stamina meter though, and they balanced it all around melee? Yeah, they did. Visuals are just impressive. It's really well done. I agree. Really well done. Oh, there's still pipe. I think we'll just trade it out with, yeah, we'll just get a new one. Why not? It's okay. I need a key. Not to sound rude, but let's not get political with laws and stuff. Yeah, no, yeah, no, we don't really get political with the streams. There's no reason to. It's about the game. It's about Silent Hill. Unless the game mentions something political, then I guess, but not really. Not really like a good time and place to do that on this platform. Not the point. Anyways, so this is our introduction to the Arabade, which is gonna tank our frames. It's really bad. So hopefully the next time we do see him again, the Arabade, it's not as bad, but get ready for your tanks to drop, chat. It's gonna tank the game really badly. I find the Arabade is probably the hardest monster so far. It's a big monster, it's a big boy. It's a big boy. Oh shit. Yeah, this guy's a little hard. He's a little hard. Little hard guy. Alright, so let's try to do some perfect pairing, maybe? If possible. I'm gonna try. It's a good dodge. Okay, somehow I still got dealt damage. I don't know how, but okay. Shit. For a big guy, he has a lot of versatility. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, this guy's pretty rough. Even like when you do attack behind him, he has his AI still like attacks behind Hinako by countering behind her, like a little slash. It's kind of crazy. Shit. Yeah. He's pretty tough. Very tough. Very, very, very tough. Let's see, okay, maybe we should have kept our health stuff. Whoops, okay. Oh, that's too bad. That's unfortunate, actually. Yeah, I feel like so far the only tough enemy that I've had a lot of difficulty dodging is this guy, unfortunately. This is getting like really big like Silent Hill remake vibes in terms of like dodging. Okay, well we're just gonna have to do our best here, chat. Yeah, also if you do hit his blade, it does kind of nullify your hits a little bit. It doesn't make contact. Nice attention to detail though. This guy might as well like be like a boss fight, honestly. He's getting like really big boss fight vibes. I bought it because I wanted to buy all the PS1 and PS2 classics for the PS3 shutdown. That's fair. I don't blame you. Preservation is really important. The iceberg is on Sando F when J is going to be peak. Oh god, I'm just thinking about that right now. It'll be a while before I make a Silent Hill F iceberg explain video. That's going to be quite some time, I feel like. Do you have a PS3, J? No, I don't own a console at all whatsoever.
Yes.
I only own a PC. I feel like PC does all that it needs to do in terms of just gaming in general. Oh, he's back. Chat, don't you just want to give him a hug? I want to give him like a big hug. I want to give the Arabare a great hug, you know? More like a mini boss? Yeah, probably like a mini boss, I would say. This game is so impressive. I agree, Gaikugami. I agree. This game's amazing. I love this game so far. Well, I'll talk after the cutscene. Oh, the frame drops. Yeah, no, I can't really give like honestly like a genuine criticism so far from when I played. Like I think the gameplay is pretty great, all things considered. I feel like it's pretty fair when it comes to the perfect timing dodge mechanic. I feel like it gives a lot of incentive to like really master the mechanics. I like that there's like a risk and reward feature to compel you to like genuinely like thoroughly think about like how you want to plan out like the, I guess like the combat. Inari sushi, a traditional dish made of sushi rice stuffed inside of seasoned, deep-fried tofu skins. Has a soft, juicy texture and is said to be Inari-sama's favorite type of offering. Ooh, nice. About to give this offering. But yeah, no, I've been really enjoying the combat so far. I think the combat was really overblown upon like people's like initial reaction. That's why I never like to judge a game or just like a medium until like I actually get to see it for myself. And that was also applied to this game as well. But yeah, no, it's very fluid, I think. The only, I think, criticism I have is just the gameplay again. I'm sorry, the performance. I like, just like Silent Hill 2 Remake, the game just still suffers from performance issues, and I know it's an Unreal Engine 5 issue, I get it, but I feel like when you're so deep into like that engine in terms of like it's like I think like availability for I think like the past 4 years, right? I feel like it should not have like issues like whatsoever at this point in time, and yet it still does. So you know, it definitely should not, but it does, unfortunately. But you know, even then, like with the issues, like performance-wise, it's not enough to like make me, you know, completely just like, oh my god, like, you know, worst game ever, absolute garbage, you know, like I still see it for what it is, you know. Alright, so let's give away some stuff. Let's give away the Inari sushi. I don't know. We kind of do need health, not gonna lie. Yeah. Let's actually heal first. Let's see. Oh, you know what? The reason why we didn't have that available was because I didn't even bother to replace it, didn't I? That makes so much sense. Let's put you away. Let's put you there. Yeah, why not? How much was the Inari sushi again? 150. I don't know. I got a PC and PS5, so I have the best of both worlds. You know, great for you, man. I wish I could have a... I don't know. I'm not really interested in a PS5, because I really don't have any reason to be interested in one. I just don't have the time to play other games, you know? I just don't. If I did, then for sure, but I just don't. The only reason I'd get a PS5 is because, Silent Hill, short message, because that's the only game I'm incapable of playing, because it's stuck on the PS5 for some reason, even though the exclusivity deal, the contract should have been up by like this year or something. I don't know why it's not on PC, but it is, for some reason, still stuck on there, so I don't know. There, Emma, nice. Cool. Let's see. Okay. We'll just rock with this, I think, right now. We'll just rock with this. Oh, hey, it's Shu. I used to play Two Worlds on PC, didn't like, so I switched to the PS3 version of the game. Do you should buy a PS5 to own physical games? I think in theory, sure, but with emulation, you don't really have to. You save a lot of money, so, you know. Preservation's there.
もうずいぶん長いこと泣いた記憶がない。
お前は何でも我慢して心に溜め込む悪い癖があるからな。春にはメダカやオタマジャクシ捕まえたっけ。水が気持ちよかったな。ほら。田んぼで遊んで泥だらけになって怒られたこともあったっけ。
こんな状況なのに懐かしい思い出ばかり思い出す。
今ではどれも懐かしいな。辛くなったらいつでも泣けよ。俺が絶対に相談に乗ってやるからな。
ありがとう相棒。
よし行こうぜ。霧が深いな。リンクのやつ無事だといいんだが。
相棒。
Sound of the short message is lame, so you're not missing out, okay, so don't worry. I mean, I can't really agree because I never played it, so, you know, kind of give like a concrete, I guess, like definitive answer until I play it, but again, like, I want to play it for the sake of just the fact that it's Silent Hill, so, you know, don't really want to have a bias there, but I do want to experience it though one day. Mysterious Note. Ooh, Red Letter? Silent Hill 2? The feel that's all misty is really scary. I keep thinking someone's there, but it's always just a scarecrow with a creepy face. But there's one scarecrow that's not scary. That's not actually scary. The only reason it's making a scary face is because it's got a thorn sticking into it and it's hurt. So all you have to do is take the thorn out and it'll tell you which way to go. But don't get too close to the really scary scarecrows. Someone said there's a monster who's only pretending to be a scarecrow that likes eating little kids. Alright. Oh, what the hell? Her face is so close. Okay. Who are you? Why do you always have to be different than everyone else? Freak. I feel that. So these are the Ayakashis. So ideally, what you want to do here is basically find the correct scarecrow that resembles a lot of Hinako's, I guess, features. So for example, short hair. Hinako has short hair, red bow tie or red tie. She has a red tie, etc. And of course, you have to find a little hole, or a little kind of like this thing right here. Yeah, there you go. The flashcards. It's okay, you don't have to be afraid anymore. There you go. Yeah, but emulating comes with a lot of caveats like bugs and glitches, but that is fair. I feel like emulation has been pretty much perfected nowadays for the most part. Not all games, but most games that are like more, I would say like retro, are honestly pretty perfect to play. Like I've never had any issues with like emulation. Unless it's a game that you just can't emulate. But it's definitely it's very like cost friendly. You can play whatever you want at your disposal instead of going about like buying like a physical copy and console that costs like so much money nowadays due to inflation, and just in general really. You know, game collecting is so expensive and just like really unethical in practice, but I feel like in execution, in terms of like longevity, like it makes much more sense, because you own that and you always will, until like the end of times. So I agree with you on that, but in terms of just like longevity and preservation and just like I guess like the ethics of it, I think emulation is better long term. Who are you? Honestly, you're helpless without me. Hair physics are really cool, aren't they? Really cool. Okay. Imagine doing this in VR? Oh god, that'd be terrifying. That's what I said to you when I saw you so scared. Jay, really handsome, so I had to say it. You're fine. You're all good. How does the gameplay feel to you, Jay? I feel like it's very fluid. I mentioned this like probably 10 minutes ago, but the game is really fluid. I think performance-wise, it's much more better than Silent Hill 2 Remake. I feel like Neobards have, I think, delved into the Unreal Engine 5 before, so they have like much more better, I think experience with the, I guess, engine itself. But I definitely feel like there's like a huge difference in terms of like performance when comparing Silent Hill 2 Remake and this game. Oh, we have another dried carcass. I don't know, chat. Let's get rid of this. Yeah. But I feel like this game is definitely it's really great to play. I have not had like any issues with this game so far, at least in terms of performance, but in terms of gameplay, it's very smooth. It's very buttery smooth, I would say. I enjoy it. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. That's so cool that they move when you're not looking. That's really cool. There you go. Oh, that's so cool. It even moves like when you're looking in first person. That's like really great attention to detail. I enjoy it. That's actually really cool. I didn't even know about that. I wonder why I called you over. I'm really into modding on my retro console so I can use them to play ROMs. Haha, that's awesome, dude. I love that for you. Well, I hope one day I can get like a PS2. My goal one day is to own like a PS2 console again. And get the games I used to play when I was a little kid. But also like, you know, just like the more, I guess like survival horror games that just like are pretty much like the home, like it's a PS2. Like survival games are really infamous on the PS2 because it was just like, it's like home essentially. Who are you? Tell me truly, you two aren't anything more than friends, right? I've always been watching you when you weren't looking, you know? Interesting. I wonder who this is referring to. Interesting. Oh shit, damn. We got screwed over, chat. Whoa. Damn, okay. That's being way too confident there. Let's try this again. I need like a little perfect parry game, come on. I need a perfect parry. No, god damn it, we were so close. Shit. Oh, god, okay. I would say they're much more brutal than the Kashimashi, that's for sure. Oh, nice. Good job. Good parry. Or perfect counter. There we go. Okay. That was pretty tough. That was pretty difficult, actually. Let's take chocolate. Okay, that did not heal me for shit. Okay. Oh, I guess you're doing pills. Pills here. Okay. Let's, finish this puzzle before I was really interrupted. There we go. I could have just lied to you, told you to go any which way. This game looks hard like Dark Souls. Probably not as hard as Dark Souls, but I think like in terms of like just difficulty in a Silent Hill game, probably the hardest, I would say. I say this unironically, it's probably like the Dark Souls of Silent Hill games. Almost tricked me there. Who are you? You. Yes, you. Well, I'm Silent Archives. Pleasure to meet you. There we go. Flashcards. Happens all the time, a kid falling to their death in the waterway. There we go.
Oi! Hinako!
あれさっきのは
早く来いよ!
Oh, such a forced jump scare. But alright. Oh, it's gone. Oh, that's kind of creepy. Alright. So, after this cutscene, we go back to the Dark Shrine, and, we'll then do I believe, the Sakuko boss fight, and that was like the last time I left off the game, really. So we're pretty much almost close in terms of, like, time, on my playthrough, my personal playthrough so far. I'm enjoying its story and world-wise, but the combat's kind of mid for me. I'm on the hardest difficulty, so maybe it's my own fault. That's fair. Hilariously enough, the combat was like really hard for me on the easiest setting or story. So I think for other people it might be different. Maybe someone is able to assimilate to the gameplay more than other people. Like that's fine. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's the main problem people have. Silent Hill FS2 Souls-like for some people. That's the thing though, I don't see it as like a Souls-like game, hilariously. I don't know, because I never played a Dark Souls game. Well, that's not true. I played a Dark Souls before, but in like 30 minutes, so I can't have that perspective in mind, because I don't know what it's like to play a Souls-like game. So for me, like I'm, you know, privileged enough to not have that distinction or correlation, but I don't know, I feel like even people who do like, I guess like engage in Souls-like games don't even know like what Souls-like is anymore. I feel like when it comes to just like, oh, melee combat and like, you know, parrying and countering, it's suddenly just, you know, like Souls-like or something, you know, like what is it, like what does Souls-like even mean anymore, you know, like what does it even mean, like is there like a definitive like answer, you know?
助けるためにも一度脱出する必要があるんだ。
でも街を出るって言ってもあれじゃ無理だよ。
無理ってどういう意味だ？
そっちの窓から鉄橋が見えるよ。霧が濃くなければ。
嘘だろ。
Oh, the frame rate. Oh no. Oh no, the frame rate. Oh no.
東の鉄橋がダメなら西の県道を目指そう。
柊の家の裏山を抜けるのか？
あの山越えられるの？
わさび田への道がある。うちだけの抜け道だ。リンコ、念のため薬や絆創膏を持っていきたい。
台所に救急箱あるよ。取ってくるね。
あ、私も一緒に行こう。手伝う。
相棒が一緒なら安心だ。
Depends on how much of a fan you are on Silent Hill. The combat's just kind of, I don't know, it's just fine mid combat.
台所どこだっけ？
Oh, those are some evil eyes right there. God damn. Frame rate's really choppy, unfortunately. What if the game just ended there, chat? What if the game just ended? And you just see like the roll credit. And it's like you got the bad ending. I think the combat's kind of like an upgraded version of Sound of Force combat. I think that's the best way to describe it. It's funny because combat was never really like the central focus for Silent Hill games. It was just always the story and more of like the themes and the metaphors behind it. So I don't know. For me, like Silent Hill has never like really been like a focal point in terms of combat. So I can't really stay mad, but I guess in the context of this game, since I know combat was very, very heavily redefining the more, I would say, archaic combat you see in the original games, and seeing that more, I think, like polished and redefined. I could see why it's more of like, I think of a talking point, since the devs really did promote this game with like, you know, the combat in question. So I can see it from that perspective, but I don't know. I feel like this is technically for me, and I think a lot of people who do play this game, like the first time devs have like really went into this game with like really redefining the gameplay, like the combat specifically. So I can't really like stay mad, you know. I don't really have like a reason to be mad because it's like their first interpretation to redefine like the gameplay formula. And trying to improve upon it when it comes to like the more original games. So, you know, if anything, I actually kind of appreciate it more for me personally. Kind of bold, I guess, in a way. Especially like when you compare it to like what Silent Hill Homecoming in comparison, like it's absolutely just a really refreshing and honestly just such a really great like palate cleanser when you like you know, juxtapose those two games side by side. So, you know, I think personally for me it's all about perspective. You kind of have to have that in mind when going to like, you know, the franchise and these games, but at the same time, I know like a lot of the games are like standalone, so you never know. But I knew it. I knew she would push her down the stairs. But what's interesting about that scene, Cat Peasant, is it's left ambiguous. So I think it's kind of made obvious that she does push her down the stairs, but the fact that they don't show her pushing, you know, Hinako down the stairs is what makes it interesting, because they don't like explicitly show it. It's just kind of vaguely implied, or it's to make you think that she did push her down the stairs. I'm pretty sure she did, but I just find it interesting that it's left ambiguous. So it's like, who knows? Maybe Hinako fell on her own, you know, volition, or maybe Satsuko, not Satsuko, Rinko did push her. We don't know. What's in here? A note? Messy scrawls. I wonder what that pretty little thing's chirps will sound like when I tear off that mask of hers. Oh, okay. The girl before last was an exquisite specimen. I can barely contain myself every time I think about her. Oh, that's not good. Konami decided to go to this direction because they know Souls-like games are trendy today, so they thought they could bring in new fans into the series. I don't think the whole focus of this game again was to make it Souls-like, maybe like adjacent, but I feel like the devs kind of shot themselves in the foot when they tossed around the Souls-like, I think, claim. I think they just said it for the sake of just trying to be much more, I think, relevant in terms like the combat of nowadays, since I think a lot of people like when they see like combat that's even remotely just melee combat, it doesn't even have to be like Souls-like. They're just like, oh, it's just another Souls-like game. It's like, no, like let's not like just toss around the, you know, the term just haphazardly before you even like have an understanding of, you know, the gameplay itself. So, you know. I mean, to be honest, people just love to hate on new releases, I guess, which is kind of stupid because why not give it a shot, you know? Yeah, that's what I was saying, you know? Like, again, like, in the anticipation of this game releasing, people just kind of shut it down because, I don't know, the fact that it's not like Silent Hill, because, like, the town itself, or the melee combat, you know? Like, I think it's fair to judge something off of a trailer, but trailers only show, like, such very, very short glimpses of the, I want to say, the actualization of what the game actually is. And, you know, for example, like, this whole entire stream is showing the entirety of this game to give, like, a feel of it. And it's also very, very different when you're actually playing the game yourself, you know? So I don't know. I feel like it's really disingenuous when people say, when people have like such like animosity and hatred towards like a product and like just some form of medium when you don't even like experience it yourself. Like, you know, like it just feels like such a huge disservice to say that when you don't even remotely try it for yourself. You know, it's just like really disingenuous. And again, like, you can still refund the game if you're still like really iffy about it too as well. Steam allows you to refund games like 2 hours in. I believe the same with like PS5 and Xbox as well. I don't really know about the Switch, but you know, like you have the fortunates to do so, so you know. I don't know, that's my take on it. That's my hot take, at the very least. So I'm playing it, just not vibing with the combat, just a little further than this section. I put it down for the day, taking a break. That's fair, Abraxas. Hoping to mispronounce your name. Again, like, I feel like it's definitely an acquired taste for everyone, and like, that's okay, you know? I've been enjoying it. I love scrutinizing gameplays or gameplay mechanics. I love just like getting really in depth into like gameplay formulas and mechanics. And I think it's why I'm more probably apologetic, but I do like to have like introspection when it comes to just any game, really, you know. I don't like to have like bias or be like an asshole, you know. I think you should just give something like a fair chance before just, you know, formulating an opinion. It's even better when you actually do finish the game and you're able to form like an opinion on it, you know. So yeah. Okay, so let's see. Before we save, chat. Yeah, let's sell you. Okay, I think it's time to upgrade our stats. Maybe? Probably? I don't know. Oh, okay, cool. So this isn't health related. Nice. Okay, so now we have more faith, I would say. Health, max sanity. Okay, so Nadi Sushi is health. Cool. Okay. Alright, chat, so I don't know. I think I'm ready to upgrade our slots for our Omamoris, not gonna lie. I feel like it would kind of help us give like a little bit of a buff and kind of maybe kill 2 birds with 1 stone? I don't really know. What do you guys think? I see these types of critics more than ever nowadays that cannot even be asked to remember names or characters or even give something a chance beyond 20 minutes in. Yeah, it makes me lose a lot of respect of or interest of critics because of that. Yeah, they just want to have an opinion on something. Yeah. I think people want to have nuance, but I don't think people even know what nuance even means anymore. But, you know, nothing wrong with constructive criticism, but it has to come from the right intention. I agree. Also, the grifters who complain about everything being woke, I see that a lot nowadays. I feel like it's mostly rage bait for the sake of just encompassing like a reaction on a view that doesn't really amount to anything. It's just people arguing towards a wall, and not really getting much of anything out of it. It's just kind of redundant, I guess you could say. Mario Luigi Brothership was another game that got review bombed by IGN, but it was a pretty fun game. I love Mario Luigi games, man. They're awesome. I love those games. Those games were like my childhood. Your prayers were heard. You can now equip more Mori. Hey, nice. I actually think that's pretty epic. What do you guys think? Oh, we also have pre-order bonuses. I forgot about that. Peony. Slightly restores health upon picking up food items. You receive following items. Omori Peony. You do not have enough room for your inventory. Please discard items or offer them at the Hokora. Once you have space available, please try claiming your bonuses again. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Should we just get rid of this chat? I'm kind of scared, not gonna lie. I'm kind of scared. Should we do it? I don't know. I don't think it's really worth it. Let's just keep on to it. And let's just record our progress. We'll be fine. We'll be okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think the rage bait over Sonal 2 is a lot worse than Sonal F, but I still do see it a lot. Unfortunately, really? 1 year later? On Sonal 2 Remake, or do you just mean in general? In general, I could definitely see that, but on Sonal 2 Remake, that's kind of surprising, really. Because that game is like old news, you know? How's it woke if we have a straight woman and a straight dude in the story? This ain't woke. I don't know, man. I don't even think people who throw around the term woke, even know what woke even means, you know. Ancient note, there are valuable relics hidden away in the old storage room. They must be kept under lock and key. The last girl slipped in while I wasn't looking. It took a long time to find her. Uh-oh. No, that's not good. That's not good at all. I think I'm missing something. I think we are missing something. Oh, also, Omamori. Okay, so we're using Cat. Greatly decreases damage taken while dodging. I think that's kind of good, right? Greatly decreases weapon durability consumption while performing light attacks. Decreases enemy line of sight. When using a restorative item, you will not be interrupted by normal attacks. Increases max health. Slightly restores health upon picking up food items. I don't know. What should we use, chat? What do you guys think? What do you think is worthwhile? We only have 6. I think decreasing weapon durability is great, but I think because this is story mode, we have like, we're really like the game's being like really nice to us because weapon durability lasts quite a while on story mode, so I guess we can increase max health, I suppose. I know we were having some issues with that earlier, so let's just hold on to that and maybe see how that works for us. People are complaining it's woke. I haven't picked any woke vibes from it. This isn't Forsaken. Again, I don't think people really know what that term even means, hilariously enough. People don't attempt to do research. People just attempt to join in on the fun and follow a false narrative, right? Instead of actually doing the work themselves. Because people like to hear what they want to hear. People don't like to hear what they don't want to hear. I've learned that over the years on the internet. A warning, Hinako is mine. Oh. Her fingers, her lips, every last drop of blood that can be squeezed from her is mine. I forbid anyone from laying so much a finger on her. I shall say it until my throat is raw. Hinako is mine. Oh. Okay. Don't believe the fox's words. Stay away from the western room. Hilariously enough, we have to go to the western room. Anti-woke complainers are so cringe. Omamori can't. Weapon durability doesn't exist in the fox room. Calling it woke are just saying it to insult everybody. It's definitely to provoke a very negative reaction from people, I'm pretty sure. That's kind of sort of the stigma nowadays. Which is funny because of the original meaning behind woke was never really supposed to be interpreted like that at all whatsoever. So, you know. So I'm gonna assume that this is supposed to be the original people, or women, that the fox mask possessed originally, dating back to maybe the Showa period, could be wrong. But it seems like this person was very much more recent, and we're next, so that's interesting. Pretty interesting visual storytelling. Don't trust him. Inari sculpture. A sculpture on the image of the god Inari. It looks like it might fit somewhere. Bro is like, Hinako is mine. He wants a waifu. But she's underage, so yeah, that's a yikes for me, dog. kind of yikes, not gonna lie. Okay, let's go back to this room. I think all this talk about woke is kind of woke. I think this talk about woke is very unnecessary, chat, not gonna lie. Like, what are we amounting to right now? Nothing, right? So let's just move on from it, if that's okay, respectfully. Well, see you guys, I'm gonna go now. No worries, Pam. Have the rest of your day. Thank you for joining, and hope to see you soon. Take care. Hope all is well. Okay, so last time I messed up because I didn't get the Naginata, and I used just only the little sickle. Naginata, an exquisitely crafted ornamental polearm that is extremely sturdy and is able to use as a weapon. Nice. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Nice. I cannot see anything. Oh shit. Ah, I missed my little window. Yeah, I missed it again. Damn, okay. This room is way too enclosed, unfortunately. I wasn't able to see the visual cues, unfortunately. There we go. So the Naginata is pretty great, and if you want to have like a much more defensive approach, but the problem is that it uses a lot of stamina from Hinako. That's the only issue, so you really have to be very cautious on how you approach like enemies with the Naginata, unfortunately. But still a great weapon though, still pretty great. Tattered paper. The inscription on the polearm reads Omino Kami Minu Sama. Also known as Inadama. Inadama is another word for Inazuma, meaning lightning. This like refers to the unique pattern of the blade's steel. Cool. It's not applying to just political things, unfortunately. I just mean this really from a narrative/fiction perspective. No, I hear what you're saying. Didn't mean to make it political. I'm just trying to analyze why people are afraid of applying to stories. No, you're fine, Bullrat. You're fine. Back on the subject of Silent Hill, how's everyone finding the music? I love it personally, Abraxas. I love it. It's still very different from any of the soundtracks, but I'm loving it. Me too. I love the Japanese cultural motif. Pretty great. Those creepy children in the intro followed by the title screen. I feel like the soundtrack here is just a copy paste from the first Silent Hill. Really? I think in terms of like the hometown sort of I think instrumental, for sure. I definitely remember like in the teaser trailer, like you could hear like the hometown theme, but this definitely feels like its own thing. It absolutely feels like its own thing, you know? Yeah, no, I've been loving the soundtrack so far. It's really great. Okay, so we saved like 5 minutes ago, right? So I think we're fine right now. I haven't heard in dentist rolls yet. When storytelling involves experiences that involve minority groups or ideals that appeal outside the mainstream. Yeah. Alrighty. Games should be allowed to tell whatever story they want without being attacked for it. I agree. Yeah. I think if a game's not being hateful or trying to out like a group of people, regardless if like it's a group of people when it comes to like their race or their gender or like their you know, I guess like their ethnic background or just someone in general, you know, I feel like if they aren't attacking them outright specifically and trying to tell like a very compelling like narrative and story that has like a lot of like, you know, story beats and elements that kind of provoke these, I guess, like emotional story beats, then I think that's fine, you know. I don't know why people would like, you know, denounce that and demonize that, you know. It's kind of weird. I never really understood that perspective when it comes to like denouncing someone trying to like tell like a very authentic story, really. Or just like any type of medium, you know? There we go. Yeah. Yay, we did it. Nice. I played 2 hours already and made 4 episodes so far. 4 episodes? Oh wow, have you played this game? Sick, dude. DZ might just beat me when it comes to making like a walkthrough in this game. Damn, I'm falling behind. Steezy's got the upper hand on me. Shit. I'm falling behind, chat. Greatly decreases focus charging time. You know, actually, I think I do want to equip this, actually. Hold on. Oh, that was weird. Let's see. Okay, so greatly decreases damage taken while dodging. Increases max health. How about this? Okay, so it decreases focusing, charging, decreases damage while dodging. I think if we time this correctly, then I think we should be fine. It's definitely like a risk, but I feel like there's definitely incentive for it to be like a reward for us. Let's playing this game. You're way ahead of me, lol. You never know, man. You never know. You never know. It could happen. So it seems like 4 hits is the, I think the amount of times to finish off the, I'm assuming Kashimashi? Man, this is out already. I still haven't played Silent Hill Remake. Hey, what's up, Wilbraham? Yeah. Kind of crazy how this game came out like 1 year after Silent Hill Remake. I was not anticipating that, to be honest. Housemates note, February 15th, there can be no two ways about it. The family is indeed cursed and I am the only one who knows the full story. I must tell the master all I know, for if I do not, the curse will certainly befall me as well. May the gods have mercy on me. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Family physician's log. February 1st, symptoms at onset here, onset are as follows. Headache, fever, vertigo, chills, vomiting, diarrhea. Ew. At first, I believe signs pointed to a seasonal cold. However, after prescribing medicine, symptoms did not improve. In fact, they worsened. Okay. So I'm wondering if this is implying Sasuko or Hinako, because I noticed there's like a huge kind of profoundness of taking medication when it comes to, like, you know, restoring your health, but I feel like that has like a sort of a literary element to kind of serve as like an allegory for maybe Hinako's like mental health, maybe.
Sakuko? Sakuko nano?
As on archives, woke means to them anything they do not like instead of using the word in the right way. Yeah, I feel like that's just kind of the context when it comes to that word being thrown around nowadays. I'm very well aware of the internet's term and use for it. It's very toxic and very negative and denouncing people without really understanding the context behind it, which is hilarious in itself. But yeah, no, I understand we're getting at. Yeah. Research notes on Inmi Jugan Roku. The wish to have one romantic's desires fulfilled is as old as humanity itself. Consequently, there have existed many arts by which people attempt to make such dreams come true. One such method was to employ a sorcerer known as Jugan Shi to perform a incantation written in the Enmi Jugan Roku. After such spells were suspected of causing chaos and turmoil in the imperial courts, their practice was expressly forbidden under the Yoro Code in the first year of the Tempio Hoji Era 75780. However, these incantations were later adopted into the practice of Onmayodo. Onmayodo. I'm pretty sure I butchered that. I'm sorry. Where their effects continue to be studied. According to the multiple sources, powerful romantic spells that have been successfully cast are often accompanied by the scent of sandalwood. Interesting. Let's replace that. Sure, why not? There was that other game that people called Woke that had a really awesome mushroom growing on characters graphics. Mushroom growing? What? What do you guys mean? Oh shit. Okay, let's try this again. Never mind, we're gonna die. Okay, this is not helping. Holy shit. Okay, now I have beef with this Kashimashi man. I have beef with you now. Okay, we're about to die again. I wasted so much health on this fucking Kashimashi right now. Oh, okay. Did we get it? I couldn't even tell. I guess we did? I don't know. Seems like we did. What's up, Jasnia? Hi, hello. Playing Silent Hill F. We are almost 4 hours in. Yeah, 4 hours in. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna run away. This is not worth it. We have a boss fight upcoming, and I'm gonna try to preserve my health. Uh-oh. Oh shit, whoa. Okay, the frame rate's dropping really badly right now. Wait, let's see. Okay, this is not the one weapon I want. There we go.
Sakuko, そっちにいるの?
Okay, how do we not have a slot for first aid? What? Where was this my whole life? What? Okay, I think these are all in their respective slots, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Alrighty then. So, chat, what do you guys think? Period of this era? It's pretty cool, honestly. It's definitely like a huge deviation from what we're typically accustomed to with like the other world, but I don't know. I think it works. It's definitely appropriate, I would say, considering the mythology behind the game. Stone orb. This seems to be made from the same material as the stone of key that Foxmass had given me. Maybe it serves a similar purpose. Maybe it does. Who knows? You're doing great, Jay. Thanks, Kakagami. I'm glad. You know, I think all things considered, we're doing, I think, pretty good on time when it comes to the game so far. The game is around 12 to 13 hours, so this could definitely be done probably like in maybe Thursday. Who knows? I was so loud, oh my god. I feel that, Hinako. My head hurts too from hearing that scream. Okay, I'm not sticking around, chat. I believe new enemy that was introduced is called the Oi Amoi, I believe, if I recall. There you go. Okay, not too bad. The ambience look amazing? Yeah. The game is good, but Fox is so strange. I think it's definitely like a huge like cultural shock. I feel like I think the best way to describe this game is just like a huge culture shock to like more Western audiences. Probably even like to Japanese players as well too. I don't want to watch the stream too closely. I don't want to spoil it for myself. LOL. Watching the spooky characters from the fog is very fun. It's so spooky. Yeah. Might watch 30 minutes after the boss fight. Good lord. Holy shoot, baby's crying sounds like my nightmare. LOL. Is the sound a little bit too high? I'm sorry. I know we had a little bit of an issue with the sound being a little too high and loud, so let me turn it down a little bit. And hopefully it's not as irritating on the ears. Apologies about that. If you guys like need to let me know if like the game volume is like way too high, then by all means, please feel free to go for it. Let's get rid of you. Blessed Hand Mirror. When taking a fatal damage from normal attacks, this mirror will break instead. Health, sanity, and stamina will be fully restored. So this is what is it called? Omamori. The I guess the mirror thing. The Blessed Hand Mirror. Okay, we have quite a lot of health kits, so what do you say, chat? Should we sell some shit? Because I think I'm down to sell some shit. Yeah, sell the dried carcass. You know, fuck it. Let's go Scorch Earth and let's just sell everything at this point. Why not? 600. Okay, not a lot, but you know, we need some space. Yeah, there you go. Also, I think the game's being pretty considerate, all things considered, with the upcoming boss fight. We have 810 faith currency. Should we draw Omamori? Let's go for it, why not? Plum increases max stamina. I think stamina's pretty good. I think actually we probably might have to equip this for the boss fight, because this boss fight is pretty difficult with the Naginata. Well, not difficult per se, but it's definitely like a learning curve for sure. Okay, let's equip Plum, because this is going to take a lot of stamina from Hinako. I think focus charging will definitely really help a lot, so I don't know. We'll have these two in conjunction and see how it goes. And let's just record our progress. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Alright, chat. Say your prayers, chat. We're about to lock in for the boss fight. First boss fight, actually. Finally, after like almost 4 hours. No offense, but I'm not going to watch a 5-hour stream after the fact. Oh, well, you're fine, man. You're good. For modern Japanese players, this game is set in 1960s Japan. It's a culture shock. I feel like for anyone, it's a culture shock. Especially for a Silent Hill game, since we're like really used for like more westernization of the games. Well, not westernization, but western backdrop. Or culture. This katana you're holding looks hefty, Jay. The Naginata, yeah. Not katana. It's like a not like a bow staff, like a spear, essentially. Oh, the frame drop. Santo F is Fox. F is for friends who do stuff together. Just kidding, LOL. That relates everywhere? Yeah. Alright, so first actual like difficult boss fight and just like enemy in the game. Spider Lily is a flower that represents death and departure. Yes. Also passing on to the afterlife. Alright, chat. Can I no damage this? Let's see. Never mind. Alright, well there we go, I took damage, alright. Damn, okay. Yeah, so we take a lot of health depletion. God damn it. I missed my window. You know what? Hold on. I'm being a little salty. I'm being a little salty. Let's continue again. I'm being a little salty right now. Okay. Did you guys mention there was something in the corner? I think I got it, no? I think I got it. Yeah, I think I got it. Okay, I'm being a little salty. I'm being a little salty for my last time I played this boss fight. Because I was able to successfully no damage it, so I kinda wanna do it again a little bit. Okay. Okay. No, I believe in myself, chat. I believe in myself. I did it once. It could definitely happen again. Katana is a sword. Katana is a sword. This is a spear, essentially. Or I guess like a bow staff, but not really. The difference in health drops from story and hard is crazy. This bitch kills me in 2 hits, yeah. God damn it. Okay. Oh, you know what? I tried. There we go. Okay, yeah, there was no visual cue there. Interesting. So what I like to do here is to kind of like back out after three hits, so I have time to locate her position. Shit. Yeah, I kind of fucked up there. I really abused that. It's fine. We learn from our mistakes. God damn it. There we go. Gwen Lord of Cinder? I actually understood that reference, hilariously enough. Oh, that was close. That was really, really close. Have a good night, such day, Jay in chat. I'm gonna head out for today. No worries, colors. Have a rest of your day. Take care. Hope to see you soon. Jay, I'm leaving now. Have a good one. Bye, chat. No worries. See you later. Have a good one. Have a great one. Defeated Sakurako without getting hit by the Suzu battle attack? Huh. I thought I was gonna say without getting like dealt damage. I was like, that's not true. Frame drop. There we go. Couldn't do no damage, but that's fine. And the boss fight video that I'll eventually upload, I'm definitely gonna try like no damage on all the boss fights, which should be fun. Stressful, but fun. Yeah. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna use the restroom really quickly because I gotta go. But I'll leave the cutscene playing. This is a pretty long cutscene, so I should be back before it finishes. But I'll be right back.
生きる以上汚れがつくことは仕方がない。払えばいいだけのことだ。行こう。この先は神聖な領域だ。私も君も汚れは持ち込めない。ここで汚れを落とす。さあ、君も。
はい。いや、
大丈夫。ただの水だよ。
ひなこ、おい、しっかりしろ。
ドジだね。あんた階段から落ちたんだよ。
腕どうした？
あれ引っ掛けて破いちゃったのかな。
特にあざはないみたいだな。痛むところはないか？
うん、大丈夫。
それはよかった。
どうした？
行こう。時間を無駄にした。
よし。行こ
See
う。
what I say?
私をちゃんと守ってよ。
See what I say? The cutscene's still going.
分かってる。俺から離れ。
Anyways, I'm back. Hello. Chair stream, my time has come.
裏
Yeah,
道から山を越え剣道に。
Chair had its stream.
俺が先頭を行く。相棒はしんがりを。
分かった。
私はシュウ君の後
I've
ろ
also got a dip. This is as far as I made it. I work in 5 hours, so I need some form of sleep. Nice chatting, everyone. Look forward to catching you tomorrow. No worries, Abraxas. Have a great every day. Take care, and then see you soon. Alright, okay. So we're here now. Alright, so we have some journal entries to catch up on. But I think, as many people in the stream have just abruptly left, which is fair, I think a lot of people probably finished around this time as well. I think I also too am gonna take my leave for today, chat. Yeah. Chair had some insightful sound lore to talk about, just kidding. No, I mean, you know, honestly, I feel like chairs have actually really insightful sound lore. Chairs are as equally as important as any Santo character. Ringo's so selfish and annoying. I feel like that's definitely the sort of approach they're trying to give to her character, but who knows, maybe she has her reasons. We'll see in due time when it comes to like fighting, I guess, like her otherworld manifestation. So, this is actually the last time I left off playing as well. Chat, this is literally like the same profile, well, same save as my profile save that I'm playing on for myself. So yeah, this is actually where I left off too. So works perfectly, really. So yeah, I think we'll save this for tomorrow. I think we'll definitely stream this for tomorrow. But yeah, so far, great time, chat. It's been a great time playing this game, and I'm glad we can all stream this together today. And I'm glad for those of you who stuck around, appreciate it very much. And for those of you who were here but had to go, also appreciate you too, if you do decide to watch on the VOD or on playback. So yeah, but I think this is a good time to stop the game here for today. But yeah, I think 4 hours, chat, all things considered, is a really good time. This game is around 13 hours long, so all things considered, I feel like we're doing like really great progress. But to be fair, I did play this on my own time earlier in the morning today. Like literally like when I woke up, that was like the moment I just started playing the game. But admittedly, I do have like a lot of work to get to when it comes to this game. So much work. I have to play like this game so many times. For the sake of like walkthroughs and guides. So I still have like a lot to catch up on. I'm probably falling behind a little bit, but I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be okay. But I'm glad we got to play this for today and play this as a stream. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I hope I was able to give like some form of I don't know, like insightful thoughts and just some form of just, I don't know, analytical approach to this, maybe. Even though I don't have like the best understanding of this game, I'm hoping like in due time, like I'm able to understand it for what it is, and yeah, just talk about it really, and make like scripted videos on this as well. But yeah, fun stream. Thank you, Gaikagami. Bye, Dawson. See you later. Bye bye. See ya. So yeah, so I think that's it, chat, for today. I do plan to play this game again tomorrow. I think what we'll do is we'll play this game every day until we finish it, and then go from there. I definitely will be taking a break from streaming again after we finish this game, because I just have like a lot to work to get to, because again, guides that I want to get to as well, walk through eventually. Definitely want to work on some scripted content eventually as well. Hopefully while this game is still relevant. I just personally have like a lot of work to get to when it comes to this game, so I really appreciate your patience and your guys' time when it comes to these videos. So yeah, definitely working hard on it and hope to have something out really soon. I'm hoping latest Thursday when the game releases, which would actually be perfect, but I do know that because of early access, people have more, well, access to this game, so yeah. But anyways, I'm rambling way too much, and I'm probably overstaying my welcome. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you guys so much for joining for today and participating. If you guys would like to keep in contact with me and just be, I don't know, aware of just anything and everything I have going on in my life, such as like content or videos or streams, really, please feel free to check me out on my socials, which I will be linking right now. That's a channel membership, only $1 a month if you want to get access to really cool emojis or emotes that the channel has. For those of you who want to consider being members of the channel membership, we do have a Discord server, so if you want to keep in contact with me or just, you know, make some friends on the server and just talk about like some video games or whatever is of interest, please feel free to join and check it out. We have a lot of people, over 440 I believe recently, which is pretty cool. Always really cool to see like the channel grow. If you just found out this stream by just, I don't know, popping in or tuning in, feel free to subscribe. Again, much more content to come for Silent Hill F, so feel free to look forward to that as well. And finally, I have a Patreon. Recently just made it, so if you would like to see some like exclusive videos or just content on there for just $1 or $3 depending on the tier in terms of like incentives, then feel free to check that out. We have quite a bit of people supporting, so honestly really appreciate that. Thank you so much for those of you who joined. Definitely helps when it comes to just the whole just state of YouTube. YouTube has not been great lately due to its creators, so you kind of have to, you know, really be outspoken and promote myself more than usual. So apologies for like the whole like advertisement on myself, but you know, had to make a living on this platform as my, you know, source of income, so I had to just do the best for myself and do what's best, but also be respectful and humble, of course. And yeah, but definitely make it affordable to all of you guys, so feel free to check it out if you're interested. And yeah, that's about it. That's gonna be me for today. So again, thank you so much for watching and joining the stream. We'll definitely be back for tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm definitely gonna try to have this game finished by Thursday, and we'll go from there. And yeah, but anyways, I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream. Thank you for chilling, vibing, chatting, and yeah, just joining and having fun. I'll see you guys later. See you guys tomorrow for more Silent Hill F, and hopefully for Silent Hill F videos very, 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 very soon. Alright, see you later. Bye-bye. See you soon. Take care of yourself, be kind to yourself, eat, sleep, rest well, and yeah, take your time. That's all we can do. Take your time. See you guys. Love y'all. See you soon. See you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.